Alright, let's do this, let's do this. Do the spice. Alright, let's do this. Let's do it. Getting hyped. Hype, 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 hype. Oh, alright. We are starting. I think we're starting. We're just about to start. We're loading into the game here. We got a bit of a delay. We were instructed by the tournament organizers to plug in a 5-minute delay here. I don't even know if I'm recording right now. I might not be. I'm waiting for it to get ready to go live. Alright, we are in game though. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, so today it's gonna be a little bit of less of a teaching stream today. It's gonna someone says mind the spice tax. Yes, thank you. A little bit less of a teaching stream today. It's gonna be more of a playing stream. Mulholland, Antonel, Isaac. Okay, we're good. Let's do it. Whew. Does anyone else like big money tournaments? Big money. We got $250 on the line today, I believe.
Yes, sir. We're on it.
So let's get rocking.
We're listening. Let's go.
Okay, so far so good. We got a nice spice field here. I'm gonna make sure I get my go live turned on because it was delayed.
At your service, sir. Awaiting command.
Yeah, we're just doing the good stuff, just getting going here. I'm a little quiet because I'm not even sure if I'm actually recording yet because of the delay. I guess it is. I probably should have practiced some more delayed streaming. Let me just get this set up. I need like 10 more seconds to turn this other thing on.
Here to deal with the heavy stuff.
Why is my go live not working? There it is. Okay, finally I got my back end stuff all working. We should be going live now properly with the delay and everything. Woo! This is the Dune Invitational. 16 of the best players in the world got invited to come play here, and I got to be fortunately considered amongst that. It's an honor just to be invited. So we've got some really strong players to work with here. And seeing as this is a big-time tournament play, I'm going to be maybe paying a little bit less attention to explaining exactly what I'm doing for you, and a little more attention on actually playing the game.
Yes, sir. Heavy weapon at your service.
Agreed.
I am playing Atreides with Jessica and Dr. Wellington Yue, and we've got a horribly stacked lobby against us. Antonol on the Smugglers, the Mulholland Driver on Carino, and Isaac on the Purple Menace, Vernius.
Awaiting command.
Oh boy, Vernius is gonna be tricky, but we will persevere. And I gotta say, I don't love this starting land. What is with 4 adjacent territories behind us that are all devoid of special resources? That kind of sucks. No plascrete, no rare elements.
Ready.
There's a little bit of fuel in front of us, but boy, what a terrible spawn. Well, good. It'll keep me from getting too far ahead. Keep me honest, so I don't go out jumping too far ahead and getting 3v1'd right away. I think I am reasonably happy with this tech path. First agent is 20% extra resources. We like that. A little extra influence.
Here to deal with the heavy
More fuel cells. And then the Crescent Ridge, not an ideal region. We are on the east-southeast kind of side over here. Let's go 4th Octors, I think makes good sense for us. Yeah, sorry, it was a bit of a weirdly delayed start, folks, but we're getting to it. We're getting to it. Thanks for the indulgence here. Tech is cooking along. I do like Yui a lot. I don't like Lady Jessica as much, but I feel like she's still just very meta. Oh, look at this. We got big desert here, and one little narrow entryway there. Interesting. But boy, there's not a lot of great expansion opportunity. A volcano up there. Okay, fuel cells aren't our problem. Weird. It's a weird, weird map. And not necessarily in a good way.
At your service, sir.
What do I even want to take? I probably want to head towards mid. I'll need this one sooner or later. I guess we'll just pick this up. Grab the early fuel cells.
Waiting for your order.
Way up north there is the shield wall. That looks like it's already adjacent probably to smugglers. Yep, there's already smugglers in there.
Awaiting command. Sir?
Okay. Yeah, oh, this map is giving me heartburn. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Or not. Or not. We may die horribly, and that's fine too. And then we get to be a commentator in the finals.
Yes, sir.
We're just here to have a good time, provide a little bit of entertainment. Fuel cells will not be a problem. If we were Fremen with like 4 fuel cells worth of stuff right by us, we would have quite a banging army. Fremen not considered. Oh, what's this? We got a space wreck right in front of us. That ain't bad. Okay, so we got good access to at least 3 very easy, okay-ish special regions. So we got that going for us, which is nice.
We are ready.
I think we got some rocks down here, some minerals we could go pick up. Not great quirks on any of our villages either. Ooh, it's not ideal. Not ideal. I was playing a practice game earlier just to sort of warm up a little bit, just against some AI, and my starting spot was just incredible. It was like 3 spice fields all adjacent to one region, so I could hit them all with one silo. It was a bunch of specials. It was great. It got me. It spoiled me on the map gen, and now we're living in the map gen pits. We do have a raider up there. Are you gonna make it, raider? You might. It's all right. We will pick you up with the reinforcements when they come down. And we've got ourselves a Landsrad, but nothing good. You'd like to see better Landsrad options for the first one because the Atreides always have the advantage on the first one with the extra influence. But this one's no good for us. Looks like research investments will pass. Dare I put any in? No, I think we're about right with that. Let's see what happens. That does pass. Okay, so we need... We'll finish up Lay of the Land because that's only 2 days, and we'll go straight to the foreman. Here come those guys there. Oh, and then we got the Desolation down there. Oh, this better be a spice field here. Otherwise, I am not pleased with this spawn. Be a spice field, please. There it is, spice field. We called it. Let's sell into this decent rate. Let's go shoot this raider.
Received. We'll take them out. Taking position. Fire at will. Received.
All good. Annex some stuff down there.
Ready. Awaiting orders. On it. Listening.
We'll use these guys to pick up some points of interest, and we will keep moving. Kaiser Wilhelm, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it, buddy. I know you've been around for a long time supporting the channel. I appreciate that. How do we know who's the best? If you're playing in the tournament, you're the best. Hard to say who a favorite is, especially in the likes of an FFA contest. Being the best is not necessarily a good thing. If you're the best, everyone just comes and kills you first. There is not a ladder. These are largely just community organized events. So, the best are all the players today. That's the most I could tell you. I think I saw some people talking favorites could be. God, I don't even know. Everybody in here has won stuff and would be a terror to play against, so it is hard to say. We need to plan to go get that spice field. Maybe we could make that a peaceful annex. We don't gotta worry about walking over there. That might be worthwhile. We'll get the admin hall going. Whew. We got a siege we found down here. We could be friends with them. This is a good one. It's right in a region we already have. 10 Solari production. We are gonna need to put a couple militia in there to defend, though. In the short term. If we were someone that could pillage, all this terrain behind us wouldn't be so bad, because we could just go and pillage it, right? But tricky. Let's push up towards our smuggler neighbors up north. Do I grab that spice field or do I grab this special? That's tricky. Let's just grab points of interest while we're waiting on extra authority.
Yes, understood.
Boom, boom, boom. See if that guy can do that without dying of thirst. Probably not, but that's alright. We do got these extra water cellar caravans, which would be real nice, but we don't quite have the money to do anything with it yet. Chome's up. We'll spend the rest of our money on cheap Chome shares. That first Chome should always buy into. Yeah, yeah, I don't love the map. I don't love the map. It would be nice to be able to take this and that spice, but that's certainly going to be fisticuffs with the smugglers to do such a thing. This guy pays out more for statecraft down here. I don't know how much I care about that. And we need more manpower to get up our Atreides foreman. Yeah, let's focus on trying to get some spice, I think. 50 and 96. Because we will have real quick Atreides foreman, we'd like them to get online as quickly as possible. Yeah, we are at best 2 spice, maybe a 3rd spice if I could steal the smugglers one up there. Ooh, this is a cruel map gen. It's gonna be an uphill battle for us, folks. And we'll just hard sell into this rate. Next rate's gonna be pretty good too. 5096. Just waiting on authority. Keeping an eye on things. Vernius at 5k already. He must have grabbed like 2 specials right off the bat.
Is that where you need us?
Now I'm also torn by not having as much manpower as I want, so we're gonna need to invest some of our precious money. I guess I already have some. Yeah, I could do some in here.
We're focused.
So poor. Please help me, I'm so poor. We might send someone to walk down there to grab. You know, we might as well walk down and grab it. With strength of arms, our water will be fine.
Yes, sir.
Maybe. Maybe it might be a long walk for our water. Now I'm second guessing myself. Never mind, we'll peaceful annex it.
Yes, understood.
Can't afford to lose men when the manpower is tight this early. Let's pick up urban planning. In 2 days this thing is done, and then we will come back for some green and some red stuff.
Awaiting orders.
We need this harvester crewed out as quickly as possible. House Vernius wants to trade with me. Where you at, Vernius? There's no one even down south. Vernius is across map. He wants a non-aggression pack. I can accept that. We want to, we want the Vernius tech. What's Vernius giving? Spying logistics is great. I love to get that from Vernius early.
Yes, sir.
Vernius probably picking up all the yellow stuff just like everybody else. Okay. Mostly makes sense to me. We'll get a little extra water in here. We've got a big chunky smuggler army. They would definitely bully us if we went up there. If send, I will accept. Okay, so he wants me to send a truce. What do we got here? That stuff is thinking. We gotta get some of this good stuff. Jesus, I can't write anymore, I guess. So I think I'm also at a big disadvantage. I think these boys are all in voice chat together as well. And I am not, of course, because I am commenting on... I'm here with you fine folks. We need more manpower real bad. We have too few. Is that guy gonna go manpower? I want the manpower, but I probably should put him in the Landsrad. Anyway, what's going on in Landsrad? We got the most votes. We could give ourselves more authority. We might as well. We might as well. Put that extra influence gain to good use. The manpower, it's so tricky. No, don't get eaten. Oh my god, he's not on safe mode. Run away, run away, no! Off to a bad start.
My support is not free.
Let's do a research agreement with Vernius. He's not my problem.
Awaiting command.
Is that raiders that came from down here maybe? That's interesting. They can't be adjacent to this siege right here. Did they come from this siege and go up? That would be weird too.
Your service, sir.
We're focused.
Maybe they spawned behind it? I don't know. That was strange. I can't believe I just invested all my manpower there and then that harvester got eaten because I forgot to put a Thopter on him and put him in safe mode. Rough! Really, really rough.
Yes, sir. Awaiting command.
Taking
You
position.
guys go grab some of these things out of this desert here. So we got Carino to our west and a very safe border with the Desolation spawning here. Not gonna lie, that worm strike threw me off my game here. Really lousy traits there as well.
Yes.
Disappointing.
Abort mission. At your service.
We gotta head north to grab stuff. And we don't want to get in fights with the smugglers, but we gotta go.
Service.
I suppose we could peaceful annex it, maybe? We're a little ways away from the cultural assimilation. We'll keep spamming some probe setups, looking for some sieges. It's a slow start. It's a slow start.
Ready. Yes.
Maybe we'll take the money here.
Yes, sir.
These guys could go up and fight up there.
Awaiting orders. Listening.
We'll hit our attacks just fine.
Waiting for your order.
There's a spare Thopter.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah. Not my favorite map spawn, but we will make do. We'll have 3 specials to work with. I think we're gonna want. Trouble is, economically, we're hurting. We don't
We're listening.
really have enough money and stuff to work with. Water might even be trouble here with this push.
Look at the explosion, sir.
Oh, we might be okay. It'll be a little tight.
What's your order, sir?
Awaiting orders.
No, not that guy.
Need to
Everybody get on the point. Okay, we got it. Just in time. 117, almost there. We gotta hold that for a minute before we can take it. There are worms in multiplayer. Yes, indeed. Worms, worms, worms everywhere. Mind the desert. Put that guy in the Landsrad. Maybe give ourselves an extra recruitment office down here. We're so light on the manpower, unfortunately. And it's so expensive to maintain manpower, too. Okay, we do need to make sure we hit our tax. Doot, doot, doot. pretty good. And if I was going to build something, I would build a harvester works now, I think. I'd like a harvester works to juice up our spice supply a little bit. I hate this swath of empty territory behind us. This guy is really just extra water production and some fuel cells. There's no need to get into him early. Let's get some extra troops going. This guy is also fuel cells. Do we have any benefits to early fuel cells? Not really that I can think of. We don't even have a good layout to accept it. Smugglers want peace. We can accept that. We're going to try and steal that spice field from the smugglers then. Let's pick up cultural assimilation. We're getting some red stuff from our friends in Vernius, so that's Vernius straight down there to the border defenses. That's interesting. I think we'll have to get valuable trinkets up quick. We want some passive gain as quickly as possible because we got smugglers there. They better just be pillaging. You can't have that one, smugglers. We want some passive gain. Oh, there is a second siege over here. That's crazy. Scouts of the secret path and commercial hub. Those are pretty decent sieges. I'll be pleased to make alliances with both of those eventually. Our money is tight, but I do really want some harvester works online. There's the pillaging going down. I'm not as concerned about the smugglers since they just offered peace to me. Oof. The money is very tight though at this point in time.
Yes.
Very, very tight. And we can't pillage because we're the Atreides.
Ready.
We are on the move. We're moving.
Let's go grab points of interest around the map as best we can.
Awaiting orders.
Anything juicy out there? Not really. People are being good about grabbing stuff. Alright, we will just sit back and enjoy this terrible, terrible terrain. Look at us stuck back here. And all this space we could have been taken from Carino, but we're blocked off by the desolation here as a super horrible, evil deep desert. We could expand into the mid, but only really this space wreck cruiser is reasonable for us to hold. Even the polar sink village is kind of spawned further away from our territory. If it was over here, that would have been a decent option for us. I'm really hoping we can take that spice field above us.
Received.
I think we're going to need to. It won't make the smugglers happy, but they're technically at peace with us. Waiting for our harvester works to get up, and then we will crew out our harvesters. We are not the high votes anymore for the Landsrad, so gosh, we'd love infrastructure control. Otherwise, we don't care. Private mandate. Vote Atreides. Private mandate. Tell everyone to vote for me for private mandate. This will almost certainly be taken by Carino. This is a great pickup for Carino. And then if we could just keep this from going to anyone who can actually pillage, that's a win. Also, I get slight benefits if people vote me into things. No, Carino took this. Oh, I'm surprised. They wanted the pillaging, not the cheaper building costs. Vernius got this for free, courtesy of the minor houses. Well, damn, I wish I had that. Carino must be broke too. Everybody's broke. We're actually broke. Never mind, let's sell these shares. It's okay, we made a profit on the shares. We bought them for 500, we sold them for 900. What's going on? We got battles? We do got battles way down south. I think we'll hold it. Fortunately, we had a militia there because we did that peaceful annex. Okay, looks like smugglers are way over there, so we are securing spice field number 3 for ourselves. That is very good. We almost have our harvester works up, so we could start getting those things a-going. smugglers aren't rushing to fight, they're just pillaging there, so we can assume the truce will hold. Okay, 3 spice we can work with. 3 spice, 3 special, fairly average at best. Below average is probably a little more like where we're at here, but... okay, Harvester Works is up. Let's juice up these Harvesters. That makes, of course, Harvester Work makes the crew, adding crew to them cheaper, and crew is very important for the Atreides because of our Atreides Foreman, which get bonuses if the crew is full every time we pay a spice tax. So the sooner we can get that online, the better off we will be.
Awaiting command. At your service, sir. We're moving.
We ought to be able to hit our spice tax. The rate's gonna go down, so we do want to just still stay at sort of razor close. Okay. I just need this harvester up, and then we could put some crew into it. We could also multi-build too. Now that you mention it, I think we're gonna want more plascrete still. We haven't done a ton of building. Because I've just been moping and moaning about our poor land. Okay, that looks good to me. Harvester up. Get you out and about and set on safe mode. Okay, 3 harvesters with the Atreides Foreman ought to be a totally reasonable amount of spice. Totally reasonable. Did we pick up... Okay, we do have cultural assimilation. So if we do peaceful annexes, they will happen cheaper. I'm lagging, boys. Can we save and rehost on EU? Alright. Seems to be everybody wants in. Who hosting? Or I guess I can and just pick you. Let's make sure I save. Pod 4. Victory! We won our pod. Oh, that's annoying. Let's try again. Let's make ourselves a new lobby. Pod 4.2. Private game, server region, EU. Let me serve with the boys. New server up. Oh no, wait. Wrong. I got a load to save. Pod 4. This one. Or if Antonol got his, looks like maybe he wanted to host. That's fine. That's fine. We can join him. Sorry, guys. I am in. Okay. Alright, we've got a rapid restart. Everyone jumped on quick. Bit of a breather. Take a drink of water. Isaac, yeah. So Antonol hosted, so he should be ready to go. Go. Alright, so what are we thinking about the state of the game? I need to check and see if anybody else has gone super fast craft workshops. And I need to check other people's chome. I've been flustered by my lousy lands and got thrown off my game. We've got to keep an eye on where everyone else is at. We certainly are not doing a whole lot on the chome. We bought the early shares. We did sell them at a profit though, so you know I'm a savvy businessman. But now we got no chome shares again. All right, we're back in. We got extra armory stuff. We might as well grab those. Go have fun, boys. Boom, boom, boom. If we had a support drone, it would have carry capacity and a supporting field.
Ready.
Awaiting command.
And let's make sure we're building at our base. We need our research center up. We did get spectators turned on, which I think was not intended, but it's fine. We got plus 12 on Carino, plus 7. Okay, those are not craft workshops. We are getting our own valuable trinkets up. We need to lay claim to the space wreck. We need to lay claim down to the Crescent Ridge and start cooking our hedge. Did we get all of our things loaded up? Okay, yeah. Time to lean into some rangers. Okay, we're building the research center, of course, as a priority for as quickly as you can get it. Extra knowledge is great, but you really want any extra hedge you can lean into. Yes, I see the narrow... Devox beginning to see the narrow path forward to victory, yes. I see 1,000 futures, and then 999,000 of them our base gets blown up, and we're assassinated at the same time. But that's okay, because it makes for great videos. We also want to prioritize yellow buildings in all of our spice fields due to our harvester works being up. But we're fast running out of plascrete. Alright, you are getting away, right? Carry all? Alright, good, he's safe.
We're focused.
Stop eating my spice cruise worms.
Yes.
We are waiting for the devastated to fall off here, and then we're going to go lay claim to that.
We salute you. At your command. We're honored.
What's going on up here? Something just spawned up here. The Fremen leader. Reveal a siege. No, we're getting good. We're trading with sieges, so we ought to do the second part of that quest, right? Yeah, we're trading with both of those, so we should get good. We should get our relation level up with sieges, and then get a free Fremen sibling agent, which is great. Quest target. Oh, because it wants me to liberate that. It's got a little pointer at it. I haven't seen that before. Interesting. Let's pick up parallel training. Maybe we pick up Riches of Arrakis. Interestingly, we're seeing no no patents at all. We're living patent free here. There's a big old Vernius stack over there. A lot of the suboids. Don't at me, I'll call them whatever I want. They're suboids to me. This lady's nice. Extra % of Solari per information level. Always good. Okay. So far, so good. Let's make sure we are stacked up militarily. We got an Imperial base right thereabouts. And we need to get some craft workshops online. We're doing real good on the Plascrete. Almost unexpectedly. Where's all my Plascrete coming from? I guess we're getting 13 from siege trades. That ain't too bad. It's like its whole extra little juiced up Plascrete factory in and of itself. People tuned out and came back to a new lobby. Yeah, I died. No, I didn't. We won. Everyone else quit. They surrendered. Let's see. We got the big votes. We could be missionaries, although I would guess Carino makes this affect everybody. No, elected faction could be missionaries. We'll take it. We would love the money. Carino could get close, but I don't expect them to beat us. That failed. That got put on Carino, and we got that easy. Big money. All right. Big money to afford new goodies.
We're honored to serve you.
And then this looked like a siege that just popped out. We'll scan here, but I think it's probably actually over in the Imperial base, really.
My Duke.
We are friends with everybody but Carino, so if we see Carino, we will shoot them. Got more worms, but everything's still on safe mode, so nobody should be eaten in the short term, at least. chopping up some baddies. And we are friendly with this leech. Let's be friends. Who would be a good agent? Maybe that lady there. Extra 10% money we will not say no to. Let's get our stuff built out. We're gonna go for an embassy as well here. I think we got a research agreement up with Isaac. 7%, 5%, 2%. Nobody's making money. Isaac's so good, I hate to keep enriching him, but do I want a trade agreement with somebody? Carino maybe with Mulholland? Enrich us both?
Make it worth my time.
We'd need to be, I don't have enough influence to really do anything about it.
Yes, sir. It's the right move. On our way. Yes, sir. It's the right move. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna chase him away. All right, I want to chase him away, but I'm a little scared about getting eaten by a worm in this long desert walk. Let's go back home and behave. Let's behave. We're gonna put a data center up here, and we need statecraft somewhere, probably in the back lines. But now we're low on we're low on the plascrete again. All of a sudden. That's looking pretty good up there. I do want spice silos up in those places, but... So he is annexing that. It's already looking like territory is getting hard to come by here. It would be fun to take this, but it would be like adjacent to the smuggler base, and they wouldn't love that.
Awaiting orders.
Let's go, as you command.
We salute you.
Boom, boom, boom. We got a nice chunky army. Ugh. We're gonna just get stuck backed into this corner, aren't we? We can do this peaceful annex down here to get another special online. And we are the first to be cooking hedge, at least. We've got our craft workshops up and running in 2 out of 3 places. We don't have, you know, great specials. We can see there's a well of riches up there. We could use another harvester for searching because we don't even have the map fully explored yet. What's this down here? Sandfall's a pretty good one. They got that. Yeah, unfortunately, if this was like the White Rift, then all of our problems would be solved and we'd be in a great spot. But it's not, and we ain't. Let's get some red stuff cooking in the base. Oh my god, have I not been checking stuff? Well, let's make sure we do hit that spice tax. It's pretty bad right now. Thanks for the 5-minute delay time to stockpile, chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, tricky. I like to interact with chat more, but it's tough when like the stuff that I'm doing is a long ways away. Gurney Halleck is the only real choice. Let's go, Gurney. Rates are expensive because people are selling, I guess. People are talking about geothermal condensers. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Geothermal condensers, because we'll have a whole buttload of fuel cells here. But priority 1, craft workshops, and then we just sit back and twiddle our butts. This front line needs an airfield up here, 1000%. And we are real good on the manpower, so make sure everybody gets heavy militia'd. This one is 10% to military health, so we'd like that eventually, but I foresee a pretty slow passive game for us here, actually. So Reveal. No, actually, I don't want to reveal a siege. What I really want is
Listening.
that plascrete.
Yes. Ready.
I kind of want to go
Received.
steal his points of interest up there. That would make me laugh. I'm also at peace. That would be a long walk. I don't think actually I don't got the water for that walk, unfortunately. Just make sure we are militiaed.
Waiting for your order.
A couple more thopters wouldn't hurt us here. Okay, we hit our spice tax easy. We switch over to hard selling in just a moment. Yeah, we're light on the ability to expand. We might jump across and start taking some of this stuff in the back of Carino territory. He won't like that, but I will have fun with it. Landsrad. Nobody's gone with any sort of triple blue or anything yet. Carino's sitting on a lot of influence, but nobody's leaning too much into the political stuff. All of our Landsrad standings are pretty similar. Looks like just about everybody is pieced up except maybe Carino. Carino wants to trade with me. Non-aggression pact and research agreement. I'll accept that. Alright, so now everybody is properly pieced up. It's gonna be, it might be one of those, I'm so boxed in, I know, it's driving me nuts. Might be one of those very slow burn kind of games, because I don't see a lot of, oh, these are garbage resolutions. Slow down economy developments, increase command point cost. I guess I'm so poor I don't want that up. Let's just oppose that. Smugglers want to trade with me. We'll confirm that. Smugglers want to trade research agreements. Alright, research agreements. A round of research agreements, garçon. Did it pass? No, it didn't pass. The only thing we got free agent actions. Not free, but reduced ones for everybody. Let's, oh boy, what are we getting? We're picking up Proud Liberator. It does probably make sense to pick up some geothermal condensers. Makes sense to hard sell into this. Maybe mostly hard sell, because we still need to make sure we hit our tax. But we're doing okay. 200 spice income ain't bad, and we could juice it up as well with a little bit of spice refineries if we ever got the spare spare plascrete to do so. Here's some. Where should I build? Yeah, I guess right here is probably the best spot for it, because this was touching two places with our spice silos. And then up here, we've already, no, that's plascrete. We'll just put, once we get enough, we'll put a spice silo up there, and we'll be living large. Some extra plascrete just spawned for us at that point of interest, so we're happy. And I think I am gonna not make friends with Carino by peaceful annexing their backspice field here.
What do you need?
Let's get some more troops up, shall we?
Ready.
I think I want maybe like another warden, and then just lean into rangers is the plan. There's a free warrior, so let's cancel that ranger.
Ready. On vector. We are listening.
Yeah, and we're gonna just take the back of Carino lands, because he hasn't taken them yet, and that's very funny. How very Atreides of us. So we'll do the old. Gotta make sure we're holding on enough plascrete, but we'll do the old sitting on everybody's sitting on enough plascrete that we build out airfields and turrets and fighting bases and all that good stuff the second we can. Keep an eye out. This should be done in like 1.3 days.
We're honored to serve.
Got our military.
What do you need?
Everybody's jazzed. Oh, that's what I needed, was some the drones is what I wanted.
Hold here.
But that's fine, we'll live without them. We're gonna make this little corner be our little Atreides enclave back here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, if we can. Oh, I guess we just spent a bunch of our authority. That's not. Or a bunch of our plascrete. It's not an ideal place for us to be. Airfield, go. Go, airfield, go, airfield, go. Let's see how closely he's watching. They're marching. If the airfield is up, I think I might be able to hold it. We shall see. Little extra stuff there. Keep a close eye on him. Okay, he's fighting. He's clearing a siege out over there. I think our airfield. Oh, he's coming. Come on, airfield. You're taking forever. One day left.
My Duke.
It's gonna be. He's thinking about it. We could do a second missile turret as well.
We salute you.
Come on, airfield. There's the truce break. I need this airfield up. Come on, you're taking forever, airfield. Go, go, go.
At your command.
We're flying.
We're
Aren't we?
honored to serve
Everybody
you.
flying? We're flying. It's a battle.
Ready. Received. We're focused.
Spread out.
Fire at will. Taking position. Received. Yes. Understood.
We're getting orbital struck.
Fire. We're focused. We'll take them out. Fire at will. On the
He's also suffering from this orbital strikes as well, though.
taking position.
My guys are a little chunkier.
On it.
Someone declared. Smugglers just declared on me. That's not ideal. Why are smugglers declared on me? We fought off Carino.
We're honored to serve you. We salute you.
Smugglers are hitting my northern spice. You jerks.
It's the right move. Yes, sir. It's the right move. Yes, sir. We'll hold here. On our way. Yes, sir. We'll go, sir. On our
We'll
way.
just stand out here outside
It's
of the
right
range.
move.
Maybe we'll fight these guys. I don't really want to be fighting these guys. We're taking casualties. We are ill prepared to take.
On our
We're gonna
way.
just get sieged down by those siege drones. That's getting liberated, apparently.
My
What is this going on?
At your command. Yes, sir. We'll go, sir.
Damn, damn, damn.
It's the right move.
Those smugglers are getting all of our good stuff up there.
Yes, sir. We'll hold here. It's the right move. We'll hold.
And we are in big, big trouble here.
It's the right move.
We're about to get wiped.
At your command.
Gurney.
Poor Gurney. Fresh.
Never mind, everybody run.
Spoiling for music.
How long can we go? Crap. I didn't think the smugglers would betray us so quickly.
Taking position.
Who can forget the tales of Duke Leto's gallant men?
That's getting liberated. That's getting liberated. Foul, foul betrayal. That's why you don't play with good players, is because they react to the things you do. I hate it.
At your command.
It's all right. I guess that's a failed attempt at expansion. Don't forget to make a Space and Guild, says Matthew. I did forget. Of course. Of course I forgot.
How can I help?
We need more influence. We could force truce. Probably not even.
Let's get to business.
4 more days till we force truce, and that's likely to get stuff liberated beforehand. Eye of the Council has a bounty on it to put it on smugglers. I guess we'll go with that. We might be able to piece out Carino before they take that.
Agreed.
Are these guys gonna make it? It's gonna be close.
Understood.
Gurney made it.
Save
A
us
few
from
survivors made it home.
thirsty land.
Agreed. We'll go, sir. On our way. It's our duty. We'll hold here. All Atreides, what do you need? We're honored to serve you. It's the right move. At your command. We're honored
Tricky,
to serve
tricky,
you.
tricky. The airfield's done up there. I can't even get back there. What do we need? We need a heavy weapons, trooper, and then rangers up.
What do you need?
There's a wild ass in the desert. Go
Oh, those damn smugglers. We will force peace on Carino though before he takes that from us, I think, is the plan.
We salute you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can't stop that. I don't have enough guys rebuilt. Damn. So that attack backfired on me, I suspect. We'll keep an eye on this, and then the last possible second we'll peace out Carino.
We're honored to serve you.
Need some more manpower up anywhere we could get it.
On duty.
There's a force piece for Carino. So he can't take this unless he betrays me.
At your command. We're focused. We
We
salute
sort of have our force built up a bit here. We got a bunch more support drones in it now. Airfield. Missile. Heavy militias.
What do you need?
Rebuilding. Come on, I need enough for another ranger still.
We salute you.
Switch over to an airfield's filter. 25, 48 daily. Everyone's now cooking more than me. I guess I lost my special. Damn, we're not looking or feeling good anymore, boys. That hurt.
We're honored to serve
Get
you.
another ranger up. I mean, we still have our dear friends, the Vernius, at least,
Yes, sir.
giving us all that good tech. We've got plenty of influence. We can't retake these for like 15 more days, but then we'll have enough authority saved up to grab them both at once, at least, peacefully. A pain to have to rebuild them, but it is what it is. Oh, military stuff is bad to be teching. I shouldn't be doing that. Let's grab that. Nope, not the Insulated Valley. Probably up to Veteran Militia on our own, just to make sure we always have access to that. And I think I'm actually gonna put someone here and some counter intel. What's up, Pat? It's going rough.
At your command.
It's hard to play games with good players. I don't recommend it.
We'll go, sir. It's the right move. Awaiting orders.
But we did kind of secure our access down here a little bit.
What do you need?
We've got... What else am I taking? I don't know if there is anything else I'm taking. This guy's got fuel cells. This guy needs some fuel in him. I think we'd be pretty close to parity if we hadn't lost those regions, so I'm not too concerned.
Shouldn't we be going, sire?
It was really funny that Gurney made like the forced march across the desert and survived. I did love that.
At your service, sir.
I want these troopers to now give armor to my other units. Yes, please.
At your command.
We'll move fast. Need to blow something up?
Let's get the army so they're ready to go here.
Going, sire.
Yes.
Spread out a
We'll
bit.
hold here.
We do need to worry about getting the orbital strikes on us again. 7 more days that we can retake these things. Although we may need to fly home in order to contest it. If the smugglers want to fight over it, we'll have to fight them. Get some stuff ready. Get some harvesters out harvesting. As soon as I fly away, Carino comes in like a wrecking ball here. He's thinking about it. 4 more days. Is he going to?
We salute you.
We might not be able to get the peaceful annexes done before he does. Before he comes and pillages. We'll see how far away his army gets.
All clear. On vector. Yes, sir. Okay. Let's go.
We need some vision over here. Let's get some thopters up there.
Waiting for your order.
So his army's right there. I am gonna need to go up to just to secure my territory. Because I really think he's going to come in and try and pillage just to keep me from getting it. Judge of the Council. All factions gain. Are people buying Chome up? We do have 20% on smugglers. Yeah. Tough. I can't believe Dave I remembered about Jessica's piece. It may be the first time I've ever actually used it effectively. That's funny. Yes. Yeah, we are on a 5-minute delay for the stream, folks. So it is a little tough for me to interact with chat. And if you give me advice, best case scenario, I'm not seeing it for a while. So it is what it is. That's all right. So there's no shame in being the underdog. It gives us opportunity. We wouldn't hate cheaper manpower because we're likely to be doing a lot of fighting in the near term here. Elected faction could be judge. Could I fight for judge maybe? Let's try that. Judge would be good. Smugglers might take it from me, but it's very close. I probably ought to be Yep, smugglers got it with 26 neutral votes and only 3 minor house votes for me. Not ideal.
All clear. Okay, let's go.
What do you need?
Let's go up. We're going to walk up and just do these annexes the old-fashioned way here. Because we spent all of our influence there when we weren't paying attention. And also this will guarantee we've got our army here to contest them as needs be.
We're honored to serve you.
Make sure we're supplied here while we wait.
We'll hold here.
There's baddies coming in down here. Smugglers want to trade with me.
How can I help?
Sir?
They want a peace treaty with me. I do not agree. I do not consent.
Honored to serve you. What do you need?
Yep, I guess we're fighting over it,
Yes, sir.
Smugs.
We'll go, sir. Yes, sir. For Atreides, we salute you. Ready. Receive.
Let's get on the point here.
We're honored to serve you. My Duke.
Let's blast. He's a little out of
Do it for you,
he's a
sir.
little out of line here.
Shall be done.
His guys aren't in a good spot.
What do you need?
We're listening.
At your command. We'll make you proud. Listening. We're honored to serve you. At your command.
I think we're looking good. Did he get the pillage off here? No.
My Duke.
Okay, we fought
What do you need?
them off, at least I think.
At your command. We're honored to
That just was another. There's got a truce that just got canceled, probably from Carino down south. I wish we had ceasefires up ready to go. Never mind, I guess we're fighting this.
Yes, sir.
Running out of supplies in it.
Honored to serve you. It's our duty.
And we are dying down south.
At your command. What do you need? We'll make you proud. We'll make you proud. We're focused.
We can trade with snipers pretty well with rangers, actually. So we got that going for us.
Focus fire.
Oh, we lost that. I should have been paying more attention.
We're honored to serve
A little bit of revenge on our
you.
smugglers.
At your command.
But I think Carino is probably taking their territory back down south.
We salute you. We'll go, sir.
Yeah, not a lot we can do about that with the battling up north. Let's get that cracking up, shall we?
To serve you, my Duke. Listening. What do you need?
This one we could peaceful annex. This one is a lost cause because we can't force a truce for 6 more days.
We salute you. At your command. What do you need?
Awaiting command.
Boom, boom, boom. All our buildings are gone, unfortunately. Imperial tax missed. Oh, that's not ideal, boys. I got so busy with all the battling. This fight's still going on. We might actually be able to truce him again. I don't know if I've got the influence for it. It took him a long time to clear that out from the time that he broke the truce. Let's make sure we're maxing out how much people are on Landsrad, getting us influence. Because it's going to take him a few days to annex that, and we might be able to force another truce again.
We're honored to serve you.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe I missed that. Spice tax, that's no good. Very, very bad. I just got so busy. Well, we will definitely be on the back foot. What looks good to me? I don't know. I guess agent slots are good.
Do you need the Kraken, sir?
He is not even annexing or doing anything with it yet. He's wasting his valuable time. Although, I'm still too far away in influence. I didn't have enough house gifts saved up.
Listening. At your command.
He is not doing anything with it yet. I could force peace him in 1 day, but I need 250 influence, which is going to be too far for me to get.
We salute you. We'll go, sir.
Harvester in working order.
Harvesters in working order.
Roger that.
Received.
Vernius wants to trade with me.
Be a reliable
Political and a
ally.
trade agreement. I agree, Vernius. 13. Oh, it might be close. He needs like 6 or 7 days in order to make that. 250 might be too far for me to get to, though. I don't have any extra house gifts around, right? I just need like a little bit more influence.
My support is not
Vernius,
free.
give me like 100 influence
We're honored to serve you.
to screw over our buddies. It was done. It was done. We can now peace out Carino again.
Yes.
You owe me one. I glad you. I do. Let's force truce Carino.
Ready.
Oh, we got trouble.
My Duke. At your command. What do you need? Awaiting orders. Listening. Agreed. We're honored to serve you.
Truce broken. Breaking truce now gives us Landsrad guards. We are well and able to defend ourselves up here now. Got that much going for us at least. Are we back in a Landsrad council? Oh, did Carino betray us? Did Carino betray? Yeah, their Landsrad took a hit. They did the betrayal. They want us out that badly. Ah. I see you, Peter, saying check your spice. It's too late. It's too late. My spice was not checked. It's alright. We'll just fight this guy then instead. Chome, water, truces. Oh my god, truces. Can we truce me? To ruin Carino's betrayal? Truce me to make Carino sad. That would be very funny. Carino, of course, will try not to let me have truces. But it's about the worst feeling in the world to betray someone and then immediately have a land raid come up that allows them to get a truce back online. Need a quick pee break after council. Okay. Go. Alright, we've chased off those perfidious smugglers. I am going to take a quick pee break too then, so I will be back in 1 minute. Go, go, go. Alright, we're back. Let's get to it. I am certainly forgetting a great many things. So Carino's betrayed us in order to
My dude.
clean out that bottom stuff.
Awaiting orders.
We could just go fight. Just go pick on him for fun.
On our way. Yes, sir.
I guess we'll just keep him honest. We don't have to go all the way in. Where's Gurney when we need him?
All Atreides. On our way. We'll hold here. We salute you. We'll go, sir.
Who can forget the tales of Duke Leto's gallant men?
Get the Kraken back online here shortly.
We'll go, sir. Yes. At your command.
What's going on, line? Oh yeah, that was that village. That village is gone. That's expected. This village, he's got a spice silo on him, so that should be fine. We just need something yellow in here. What's this guy doing up here? I think this guy needs clearly military buildings. So I guess this one down here will need to be a spice silo.
We're honored to serve you. We salute you.
Poor Gurney.
Put some numbers on stuff.
Spoiling for
We'll just sit here to keep an eye on
Ready. Okay, let's go. Roger that.
our smuggler friends. We could start just capping other good Carino land down here. 200 for that one. Yeah, I'm way behind. We'll start double peaceful annexes down here.
My Duke.
Sir?
We're
The double
honored
missile
to
turret
serve
is
you.
something of a
Behaves admirably.
Yes,
of a
sir.
defensive measure here.
Yes, sir. On the move.
Oh no, we got. Oh, looks like. Are they doing it or are they not? I was gonna say there's renegades about to take what I was peaceful annexing, but they're just sitting there. They're not actually taking it.
My Duke.
Okay, we're hoping for the double missile turrets to be some sort of persuasion not to be too much of a dick up top. Smugglers. Who are the smugglers? Antonol. Of course it is. Let's get more counter intel. Probably being assassinated as we speak, just like the Atreides always are. Capture failed. Oh, okay, because Carino started taking that, stopping me from the annex. 50k on smugs. Plus 60 a day. Yep, smugs are a big problem. Vernius has gotten everything he wants over there. He's doing quite well as well. Okay, so that's just getting pillaged.
At your command. It's the right move.
I'm yours to command, my lord.
We got a peaceful annex going down here. Forbidden by devastated, so we can't peaceful annex that yet. We could just peaceful annex other stuff around the smugglers just to make them mad.
We're honored to serve you.
Vernius up on hedge. Let's go here with some missiles. Can't really do anything unless this Air Force gets up. I do kind of want this now just so I'm sitting next to the smuggler base. They certainly are not our friends.
Do you need the Kraken, sir? Sit tight in
The Kraken, I guess, probably needs to sit up top there, although, oh, maybe not. Maybe just having the Kraken near
Understood, sir.
the smugglers is a good excuse to get the Kraken shot down.
On vector.
He's busy. He's not coming over immediately to war me. That's somewhat good. I can't believe we missed that spice tax, though. That put us like a K behind. We're certainly the underdog. Certainly the underdog. Although people hate Atreides, so I wouldn't be surprised if we still caught some hate. Take a shot each time Davok misses tax. Listen, it doesn't happen that much anymore. Just sometimes. We should be ready to kill smugs, yeah. I'm trying to creep towards his base up north. Happily to trade some manpower for some guild favor. That's a deal. Oh, look at these prices. Betrayed from oh yeah, so I was betrayed by them. My Landsrad is looking fine still. I do need military propaganda done, that's for sure. I do kind of need Wonders of the Desert, or maybe Border Defense and Wonders of the Desert.
We're honored to serve you.
And I would peaceful annex that if we get a chance. This he allowed for me to take. That's great news. Put heavy militia in here then and soak up the fuel cells from it. Our money's okay. Dare we go military base? Probably so. This is actually a decent economic spot. Maybe I am experimental furnacing with all my extra fuel cells. Extra space and guild. We need to prep ourselves a ceasefire, supply drop, probably a support intelligence. Hui. Oh, this is the plascrete spot, not the energy source spot. Okay. Make it a data center then. Chom is crazy. It is fluctuating heavily. He wants peace and money. I agree. I hard agree. Could buy up a little bit of Chom. Though I am not an economic powerhouse by any means. So I think we want to be ready to go. Looks like the smugglers are in the lead. 33%, 20k plus 60 a day. Yep, it's definitely Antinol in the lead. Oh. Let's see what's going on over here. We both behind, don't need to fight. Well, we can't give Smug, yeah. Smugs are enemy number one. So we can't give Smugs the right one. Tax negotiations. So I would say give it to me. How many votes have we got? I'm voting all for Carino. I don't want to give it to Vernius either. I'm fine if the Smugs actually... Oh, all factions get it. Okay. We all get it then. The elected faction gains some Punishers or Assassins. We'd love to win the Assassins, but otherwise I think we want to sit on our influence as best we can. Is our base built out? It is. We've got the intelligence agency. Interesting. We also probably need to make this alliance here. 10% more military health for sure. We're going to try and get this peaceful annex, which would give us access directly to the smuggler base, and then we could just battle them from there.
Captain of the Kraken, waiting for orders. On duty.
Oh, did I win something? We got the Lancer had support for a couple of Punishers.
At your service.
We could go raid the base now.
We salute you. Yes, sir. What do you need?
Got
At your
everybody
command.
queued up, right?
What do you need?
Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. I can live with this army. Sandworm detected. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy needs crew in here, of course. That's what we didn't replace. Because I was always sort of thinking he might get shot by smugglers, and he probably did even. Water. We need more water up wherever we could get it. But we're still tight in the Plascrete, really. Peaceful Annex going on near Smuggler Town. Let's see. 33% on smugglers. You don't love to see it. He must be pretty busy out there doing smuggler things. This peaceful annex would be great. This is a dagger pointed at his heart. If we can hold on to it, he will almost certainly fight over that. Do I have a military base up here? I do.
Troop carrier on report.
We'll get up a leave order. Because it works with our support intelligence operations. So we do like that, actually.
At your command.
Let's fly. We're going to need to be up here. He looks like he's coming through to make sure that we don't get the peaceful annex off.
The ship behaves admirably.
If he moves for it, we got to move for it
We're
too.
honored to serve you. On it.
On duty.
At your command. On our way.
Awaiting command.
My Duke. We'll hold here.
We'll get there in time.
Yes, sir. On our way.
He's going stealthed.
Yes, sir. We salute you. It's the right move. Yes, sir. On our way. All Atreides, my Duke. Yes, sir. We'll go, sir. We'll hold here. On our way. It's our duty.
It's already mine, buddy.
We salute you.
It's a done deal.
We're honored to serve you.
We're blasting away.
Sire.
At your command.
So far, so good. We're trading well, I think.
Who can forget the tales of
Gotta make sure we chop up his free company.
What do you need?
I think we're winning it. Whoop, worms!
We'll hold.
Run away.
Understood.
Captain of the Kraken.
Worm got some of them.
Awaiting command.
Let's get a rally point up here. Let's get some missile turrets up here.
Troop carrier on report.
Awaiting
Okay, nobody else is like warring on me. Vernius is trouble. I feel like we're gonna kill smugglers just in time for Vernius to boom to victory. I wish Vernius was a little further behind. I don't love him being at 22. Carino is positioned to fight Vernius if needs be. Oh, we gotta get these guys out of the drones too. There's the drone. Unload so guys can heal. There we go. Much better.
To serve you.
Reinforcements in. I need one more warden, and then that's about right.
My Duke, we're honored to serve you.
Listening.
He is rebuilding there. Not at all happy with me in his backfield. Carino doing Carino stuff. I wish Carino and Vernius would like war. I hate that Vernius is just being left alone to do what he wants. Yeah, we're selling. It's fine. We're making a lot of spice, so we just need some money. We're still on track for having enough for the next spice tax, probably. About that should be about right, because we are rapidly moving towards a head, moving this game towards a conclusion here.
We're honored to serve you. At your command.
We've got stuff at home. Vernius at 22. 22 much is what they're at. Military factory is probably wise at this point in time. Where do we put it? Where do we put it? Over here about. Yep, thank you. I definitely forgot. And we were sitting on tons and tons of fuel cells, so. Makes sure these buildings look good. We've always got the mass peaceful annex of our backfield in the pocket, but
Here to deal with the heavy stuff. Yes, sir. We're on it. Receive.
we're gonna lose the Lands Red Punishers. Let's go shoot at his base with them.
The ship behaved admirably.
What do you need? It's the right move. We salute you. My Duke.
Ready.
No, we're just feeding him XP. He came to stop my Punishers.
Received.
No, leave us be.
On the move.
Listening. Agreed. On it. Taking position.
Enemies in my territory. Imperial intelligence, we could use cell searches. Who's getting assassinated? Probably me. It's always me. At least there's no Harkonnens in this one. Oh. Elected faction gets Speaker of the Council. Smugglers are the highest lands red, too. Those damn smugglers. Mulholland wants speakers. Low lands red. I'll agree with that. I'll put my votes into Mulholland. He can be the speaker. That will keep political play under control. Dare I dump it all? I really don't want... We can't take money, Atreides. I mean, I kind of want that to pass too, though. Yeah, we'll go for Carino here. And this did pass, so we can cell search our lands at least. That's a big win for us. More shares. We could drive the price up a little bit, though we are pretty poor. Okay, we want to make sure we just barely hit our spice tax here. We got more agents out and about doing agenty things. And we just sit here like a knife at the smuggler heart. Oh, but Vernius. Why Vernius? The trouble is, the longer Vernius is going to be in position to win, which is very bad. Carino wants to trade.
We're honored to serve you. We salute you. What do you need? We'll hold here.
He's trying to see if he could outsnipe the
Ready.
missile
Taking
turrets.
position. On the offensive. Agreed. Agreed. Understood.
Are we just gonna sniper duel up here? Is that what we're doing now? What's going on? Enemy nuclear warhead ready. I like that. I like where your head's at. Let's get our own nukes ready. Sent an offer. Political agreement. Imperial mandate. I'll take it. Get some Sardaukar up here.
Fire at will.
Is he shooting at my turret
Taking
still?
position. Agreed. Received. We'll take them out. Agreed. Understood. Received.
I feel like we're gonna just slide into a stalemate where we're forced to fight Vernius, and in doing so, we open up the door for the smugglers to win. I'm only at 22, not far behind, but enough behind. 35% chom on him. I'm down with killing smugs right this minute, if anyone wants to. Do.
We're honored to serve you.
Shouldn't we be going, sire?
Okay, we got no cells up there. That's good. Smugglers aren't assassinating me. We got that going for us. Ooh, what's this guy doing here? Guess he could be making money instead of not doing anything. This guy could be airfield, maybe a military base as well next to the main base, just in case some shenanigans go on.
Received. Understood. Agreed. Received.
Can't really get up there to stop that. Vernius is gonna win. The longer we wait, the more we need to kill Vernius first, and then smugs win. So we need to go kill some smugglers now, and then we could focus on Vernius.
We salute you.
Dare I just go? Okay, no cells on me. No one's assassinating me. Let's prep defense breaches, maybe? Dare I? Let's get a decoy thumper ready. Let's just get the whole shebang up and running. We've got Sardaukar here. You're next to my base, mate. Yeah, I want to go kill it.
It shall be done.
I want to go fight your base.
No one compares to Sardaukars. On duty.
My army got split up, actually. It's not in a good spot.
Atreides.
We're Sardaukars.
We're getting some good picks here.
Elite of the Imperial Majesty.
Even though my army's all messed up.
No one compares to Sardaukars.
At your command. We salute you.
We're Sardaukars.
What do you need?
Oh, what is this pathing?
Elite of the Imperial Majesty.
We're getting chopped up real bad.
No time for chit-chat.
We're honored to serve you.
Elite of the Imperial at your service.
My Duke.
My army got all separated there for like no good reason.
Serve you.
And there's still too many snipers. We gotta fall back.
On the move.
We'll just keep them busy here.
Awaiting orders.
That was I was like telling my guys to walk into the base, and half of them were walking up on the rocks.
Hold here.
I mean, I can keep okay. Carino is taking that off of smugglers. We love that, or not off of smugglers, off of Vernius.
Awaiting command. Yes, sir.
Who is
We are ready.
someone loaded up in here? This guy's in shuttle?
Dragon, sir.
Nobody's in a shuttle.
What do you need? My Duke.
Oh, there is one guy still in it.
On duty.
At your command.
Missile bases are in. We need forward airfields set up. We need data centers set up.
Let's get to business.
Hint no one wants peace.
How can I?
I'll accept, I guess.
My Duke.
And we'll go fight Vernius.
At your service.
It's the right move.
Troop carrier on report.
It feels bad. It feels like we're in a not winning position here. We're gonna end up as a kingmaker at some point.
No one compares to Sardaukars.
He is running around to pillage things. That is getting annexed. I think. Is he booming? Are we getting the Vernius boom here? He's annexing his back territory. He's at 25. We do have a spice coming up. Let's get the extra support drone out and about. Pull up any 90k on smugs. He says there's no shares though. That's true. There are no shares. Maybe I'll try and take middle if I can. That would be a nice Benny for us. We're not even, once again. I do kind of want my border defenses to still work, so we'll pay for that patent. The elected faction gets a weaker base. Oh! Now I want a base snipe. Or someone loses shares. Okay, so we want smugglers to lose shares. Let's put it on smugs and focus Vern next. Okay, so we'll portfolio scrutiny the smugglers. We'll try and kill as much Vernius stuff as possible. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Chrissy, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, it's a little off live. It's not quite perfectly live because we've got a big delay built into the stream because this is a very competitive match. Bad stuff on smugglers. Let's move in. Let's move in on Vernius.
At your service.
Have I got supplies ready? I don't. Let's get it ready. Karina wants to get in there first to claim the town. He's got the town. Okay. If we take this from Vernius, we could kind of go back to picking on smugs. We might be able to just like base dive them practically. Let's get rid of this leave order and prep ourselves a defense breaches real soon.
What do you need?
Let's rally up to this front line here. Ugh. You can take mid.
My Duke.
Okay. Alright.
No one compares to Sardaukars.
I'd be happy to take mid. But you are taking mid. What am I taking? I'm taking like... Oh, he's back to...
We're honored to serve you. Yes,
You want to just
sir.
move off of it and then I'll just grab the annex myself?
We'll hold here. It's the right move.
What's going on? Enemy close to hedge victory. Vernius is.
What do you need?
Maybe we go and we fight more Vernius land in other Vernius
On our
lands.
way.
Try and take his spice field off of him.
Arrakis ain't that bad.
Yes, sir. We'll hold here. Yes, sir. It's the right move.
No time for chit-chat.
Get some supplies in
We
here.
salute you. My Duke. It's the right move.
Why did my guy just die there? Did something hit him? Oh, he got haywired maybe?
I can be a reliable.
Let's not be at peace with
We'll
Vernius.
go, sir.
Oh, the smugglers are gonna be a problem though. Vernius is coming to contest. I don't know if I can win this fight, actually.
We're focused. Ready. Yes, my Duke. We salute you. On our way. We'll do it for you.
It's gonna be a tough fight. There's an EMP down.
Task undone.
Okay, people are helping. In that case, we ought to be able to finish this battle.
We're honored to serve you. At your command.
We'll try for the annex here. As much base burning down as possible. That's getting liberated there. That's a good thing.
My Duke. At your command.
We gotta keep a close eye on those smugglers.
We're focused. We'll go, sir.
We'll go there now.
We need. Where's our nuke silo? Where's it gonna be? In the back. Leave, he
The
says?
ship behaves admirably. The crew is ready to serve, sir.
Isaac says leave to me. I don't want to leave, Isaac. I want you to lose some stuff. And smugs are up there causing trouble.
Troop carrier on report.
Yes, sir. We salute you. Yes, sir. We're honored to serve you.
We're sorted cars.
Oh, we just got backdoored here. Drop some goodies. We'll come in and fight with. Looks like Carino's coming to help, so I think we ought to be just fine.
As a wild ass in the
Gurney, get out of here.
go I forth to my work. I am a stranger in a strange land. As a wild ass in the desert, go I forth to my work.
Gurney will live to fight another day.
On it.
Elite of the Imperium at your service.
At your command.
And we have wiped out Vernius. Next problem is, okay, there's the smugglers booming.
Poor Gurney.
We gotta get everybody ready to go back up and fight smugs.
Music.
He's trying for it. Gotta make sure we are hitting our spice taxes.
Awaiting orders.
The crew is ready to serve, sir. No one
Let's go. Time to march on the smugs. Past time, maybe.
It's the right move.
sit tight in the back.
Airfield here. Defenses up. Some data, maybe.
We're sorted cars.
I think we're okay-ish. We ought to have enough time to liberate, for people to liberate stuff from smugs. Boy, I am far back. 29.
We salute you.
I'm just gonna fly like right up to his base to contest him. He just got his shit nuked.
We're honored to serve you.
Sit tight in the back.
You guys all shuttle up home. Rally points back there.
Elite of the Imperium at your service.
We're just gonna jump on his base as best we can.
What do you need?
Let's get to business.
So canceled peace.
No one compares to Sardaukars.
At your command. We'll go, sir. We'll go.
Caught out his
It shall be
his hero.
done.
Attack!
We'll do it for you, sir.
Yes, sir. With honor.
We'll go, sir. It's our duty.
We are bringing down the Wraith fast. Whew, this is a crazy game. Crazy game. Speaker of the Council is now choosing the agenda. Smugglers at 28. I don't think attacks is quite enough for them to win. It would be very close, though. We need people liberating something. Need people liberating something, smugs. ASAP. I am keeping the smugs busy. We ought to have the Wraith down. We'll probably lose the army fighting underneath the enemy's main base. But we are some very chunky Atreides, though, so we do got that going for us. Rally point straight up to the front line. We could get defense breaches ready. I don't even know if that's worth it. I feel like supply drop.
My support
Could make
is
peace with
not-
them. Do I have a peaceful annex option that makes sense for me? What's going on? People are still thinking of the lands, right? It's not up to me yet. I could peaceful annex down there. That's like a little something. Middle's liberated. I think we want to save up for... God, we're too far. And we're not quite capped yet. Okay, we'll wait till we're capped before we start throwing stuff away. Bum, bum, bum. Make sure we're getting some sort of focus fire down on these guys. People are still reviewing things. Loss of rights is up. Okay. Loss of rights would be a generally good thing. I don't really want water regulations to happen because there's still a lot of territory that I kind of want. People are still thinking about stuff. Alright, that's getting locked down here. Looks like they're running away. I'm on Smug's base. Oh boy, this is bananagrams. Debates are still happening in the Lands Red Council. Why can't we vote yet? Are you guys talking? A lot of talking going on? We've lost the intel agency. Let's clear that out then and replace it with something else. Alright, we can vote. There it is. Whew. All factions get the charter. Imperium would say the elected faction loses. Oh, well, who's the elected faction? This is when I wish I could hear people's voice chat. I want this to be anyone but me. It would be real bad on me. Let's make it Vernius and we'll try and kill as much smugglers as possible. That's where I'm going with it. Put it on Vernius. Okay, it's not on me.
Yes.
We're battling. Oh, we've gotten down the Wraith. They're trying to get Gurney. Please get out of the way. Gurney. Whoa, what's going on, Gurney? Need a new Gurney up. And other troops.
We're focused.
We got a lot of
Listening.
enemy
Ready. Fire at will. On it. On the offensive.
mercenaries coming in.
We're focused. Listening. Fire at will. Received. Awaiting orders. Fire at will.
He is fighting for his life here, which is about what you'd expect. I don't know if Carino and me are going to be able to move the needle here, unfortunately. Get our nuke prepped. House Carino spy dropped.
I can beat.
Can't be friends with them again yet. Am I? Like, why is this training taking so long?
We're focused.
Here's Vernius, coming from the top ropes.
Awaiting orders. We're focused. Ready. Awaiting orders.
Oh, Smugs might be in trouble.
Let's end this.
He's dumping a lot of money on... Gotta get off the sand. He's dumping a lot of money on mercenaries.
They'll feel it going. We are ready.
A lot of money on mercenaries.
Sir.
I wish someone was just liberating something in the front. Now we're gonna lose on spice tax.
At your service, sir.
I think we don't have any choice but to try to clear out the mercs. We're running out of supplies, unfortunately, too.
Let's end this.
Something's getting nuked. I think Smug's got it. I think they're gonna get it on the spice tax. I think they held. My base is getting nuked. The mercenary spam was enough. We needed someone to like liberate in the front line. I think it's Antonol on the Smugs. Oh no! And he spent like $50,000 on mercenaries.
We salute you.
The airfield went down from the nuke, stopping the reinforcements. Oh, that was wise. Fucking- He's fighting. My nuke's not ready yet. Oh no, the spice tax is gonna do it. Yep, that's gotta be it. It's gotta be Smugs there. Dang. Yeah, but we needed someone to liberate something in the front lines. That would have given us all the time in the world we needed. By everyone diving the base, it gave him the chance to hold it out. There it is. Antonol takes pod 4. Whew, tough one. Tough one. I thought we had some good options down there when we were starting to poke the Carino early game, but immediately the smugglers came and kicked us in the butt. So that was rough. Let's see what else is going on. Pod 1 winner looks like B-Frog. Wow, that good for B-Frog. Nice. Are there any other announcements? People weren't even sure if B-Frog was gonna play because he was sleeping late. Let me make sure we get some notice up here. 4 goes and to know with smugglers. Ooh, Smugglers OP. Yeah, really well played. And unfortunately, we needed to hold on picking on the Smugglers because Vernius was sort of in the lead there, right? It was exactly what I thought was going to happen. Vernius was going to force us to fight him, and the Smugglers were going to win. I still think we would have been fine if people had just tried to liberate something in the front lines, though maybe not. Because it takes it takes 7 days. We might have been within the 7 days of the spice tax. So we might not have had enough time either way. Yeah, we just needed to respond to it faster, and he was just cooking so much passive hedge, it was really hard to deal with. He held great. You know, the power of having a $60,000 Solari bank, where you can just buy mercenaries, just like crazy. Oh, tough. I thought we were going to be able to kill him there. We had everybody up there, but he managed to hold us off. Managed to fight us off, really. You know, we had just crippled Vernius, so I don't think Vernius quite had the full stack. They did fly a whole bunch of spirits in at the end, but it wasn't able enough to deal, you know, the mass mercenaries there. The mass mercenaries were enough to fight off the air forces and things. We had him down to almost 50% by the end there. We were too far behind. I was 3K behind the leaders. So I needed, I guess most of us were. Vernius was right there with me. Carino was even behind me. So we did a good job beating up Vernius, but we just weren't able enough to stop Smugglers in time. And we ought to have been able to. Darn. That felt bad. Felt like maybe it was a tactical mistake to go for the base when we could have just made sure we locked down a village. Hard to say, hard to say. Hindsight's 50-50, you know, could go either way. Pod 3 looks like it was done by Spielberg. So all of the results are coming in. We ought to move on to a grand finals real shortly here. Whew. How we doing, chat? You guys like that one? That was dramatic, at least. Real tough, real tough. Doozy of an ending, and we got a doozy of an ending in all of the pods. So I'm trying to check in on the tournament chat to see where people are at. Yeah, you know, we dived on the base, which was okay. If we had gone right for the shield wall here, maybe we would have been in a better spot. Although we could have been nuked too. He had a nuke ready, and he nuked our frontline reinforcements coming in, so he would have been able to probably nuke us off of an annex as well. Let's see. Yeah, hard to know. I mean, we didn't have good visibility of what was going on the Vernius side. We know the Carino and me smashed up Vernius there. Carino did fly up to help, but just the spam from mercenaries was enough to overwhelm us. God, we must have killed 50, 60 mercenaries, but there was always more kept coming down. Yeah. Ceasefire, interrupt, prevents battles. That wouldn't have been useful. We liked the battles. We wanted more battles. If we had had our own nuke ready, that would have been useful too. Whew, it is what it is. Let's look at some graphs. Let's check some graphs and some screens, and then very shortly we ought to have the last pod fill up. They're waiting. Okay, they're waiting for the conclusion of the last pod. Craft shops got obfuscated in that pod. You know how it is. So of course, if I will plan to spectate the final, yes. Of course, if the Vernius is in the game, it's fairly likely that if they're not making a lot of passive hedge, that craft shops will get obfuscated, and then nobody's making passive hedge, and the game takes a whole lot longer to go to completion. Whew, gotta relax, gotta come down from the nerves a little bit. That was hard fought. If we had killed smugglers, if we had properly killed smugs, it would have been really, really in our favor after that, I think. Let's take a look at this. You know, smugs die, we can very easily annex this special right here. We only need like 2 specials to win. We could take this special here. We were maxed out on authority. That would be only 275 there. And even the middle would have been up for peaceful annex. I gotta assume nobody would have let that happen. But you know, the second the smugs die, we could peaceful annex this, and then we would need to wait out the desolation timer on the shield wall. Or if we did the shield wall, that would have put us at 28-2 or so. We might have, even if we didn't get the middle, is there another special over here? We probably could have grabbed one of these back specials, even with a peaceful annex. Yeah, we would have been in a really good spot. Devok is obviously nothing without our back seating. It's true. I've been leaning on the crowdsourced knowledge the whole time. Yeah, without you guys telling me to pay my spice tax, I am lost, right? What can I do? Oh, we had it. We had it there. I was feeling okay. We had a good comeback. Yeah, if we had managed to get the smugglers dead, or even just delayed them a little bit, we would have been neck and neck with everybody else and been feeling good, because there's still an awful lot of empty territory. Look at these 4 freaking regions in my backfield that just are worthless. Awful lot of empty territory that we could annex. We would have been in a really good spot. We just needed the leader, the 2 leaders, just knock down a peg. Doot. It's rough. Well, let's see. Early developments, obviously it's Vernius with the developments. Vernius peaked at 81 knowledge. Not too bad. Everybody else was very close knowledge-wise. I was pieced with Vernius like the entire game, basically. I had all the Vernius tech anyways. Solari production, we had some big spikes. Look how much money the smugglers are making. For a period here, they're at 3,500-ish. Just crazy. That's so much income. That's wild. He had almost 120,000 when we tried to kill him, and he spent about 60,000 on mercenaries and still had 60,000 left. Ooh. What an outrageously rich man. I guess there just weren't enough shares for him to buy, because I was going to say that's more than enough money to just chome to victory, but probably not enough time to chome to victory. Tricky and troublesome for sure. Regions, we did knock Vernius down, but then the smugglers managed just 2 caps they did in order to kind of boom ahead, but it was enough to get them close. Sieges, meh. Landsrad, only me, because everybody else was betrayers or nuke shooters. Influence, Smugs of course make a lot of influence. Nobody was really playing the political game. Very low influence incomes here. A lot of intel for Vernius, but I didn't see a ton of stuff, at least for a lot of operations flying off, at least against me. Command points, you can tell it's a competitive game when everybody makes the same amount of troops the whole time, and we're in mid-month 3 and like the entire lobby practically is maxed out at 65 CP. When you don't quite trust your neighbors very well. Main base health, we started it, we worked at it. Not quite there. Whew. Alright. Well, folks, we're in an intermission. Grab some snacks, grab some drinks. We are waiting for pod 2, maybe? I think we're waiting for pod 2 to clean up. Yeah. Pod 1 winner is B-Frog. Pod 4 winner with us was Antonol. Pod 3 was Spielberg. So number 2 is playing out. Who was in 2? Would have been Asdros, Fusak, Henry, and Papa Chillin. Ooh. A lot of big names in this tournament in the Dune scene. That's a heck of a lobby. We will wait to see what happens there. But I imagine it's gotta come to a completion pretty soon. And that was almost a 2-hour game here. Yeah, we've been streaming nearly 2 hours. We probably got about 2 more hours left in us, folks. That's what I would imagine a finals lobby will take. Maybe longer if we see any Vernius sneak into it and obfuscate the crafts. So who won? So Smugglers won with Antonol. Who was Spielberg? Who was B-Frog? Let me check. Looks like B-Frog won on the ECAS. Good for him. Spielberg took... I don't know what Spielberg is, because they made his name Kuntberg instead. Which is not super nice, but it is Spielberg. Spielberg was playing someone else. He was not Smugglers, he's not Atreides, he's not ECAS. Vernius, I think he was. I think someone said Spielberg was playing Vernius. Which makes sense. Vernius is pretty strong these days. We just had a patch just the other day that gave a bit of a buff to the old Sieges and the Fremen. The Fremen need it. They're in not a wonderful spot right now. The various nerfs to their giant armies, the skirmishers. Sorry, my guys, my brain is just mush after that finale there, trying to do a million calculations a second at what should be done. I'm guessing they're the other pod. I think so everyone was told not to have spectators joining during the match, so we probably can't jump in to see what their pod is. I think Cream is spectating it, I believe. So you might be able to jump over to the Cream stream on Twitch, where he is commentating it with some folks. So if you're dying for the action, that might be the place to go. Otherwise, we are gonna wait for them to finish up, and we will jump in as an observer for the next game. So we'll get an observed game of the finals, the sweatiest of sweaty, the grand finals of the Dune Spice Wars Invitational. Nice. It is apparently 5 a.m. for B-Frog when he won his game. He's in the Oceania region. I don't know exactly where, but the far, far east, as far as I'm concerned, right? I am coming to you from the east coast of America, where it is a very reasonable 3 p.m., not 5 a.m., which would be less reasonable. I love me some Doom Spice Wars, but I'm not playing at 5 a.m., boys. Sorry. Napoleon says, it's always fun, even more fun when you suffer. Well, that's what I'm here for, folks. We're here for the entertainment value. I'm not trying for the prize money. I'm just trying to make you guys have a good time. Whew. People talking about spawns. Yep. Yeah, what the F? Napchin. Not kind today. Imagine, so with craft workshops obfuscated, if you end up in those sort of end game stalemates, if it's going to hedge, everybody just has to sit around for X amount of months while you pay spice taxes for your hedge. Or these days, I feel like Chom is pretty viable as a win condition. But with a savvy lobby, people that know how to make money, you usually can't do it if people are paying attention to you. Chom works amazingly well when there's nobody else choming, or when the other lobby, the rest of the lobby is kind of poor. They're just not making enough money to keep up with you. But with really good players know how to squeeze Solari out of the desert, out of the stone, just squeeze some money out of it. So it's really hard to get too far ahead, unless you're the smugglers and you're making 3,000 a day. I guess that would change it, but hoo boy. One spell. Doghead's sad about his spawn. I believe it. I was sad about my spawn, Doghead. It was okay, but we were just blocked in. We just didn't have enough raw territory to work with. Or I guess we did. We had those 4 terrible empty territories right behind us that I never even bothered to annex the whole game. We could have done some late game annexing shenanigans, but we weren't in a position to do so without the smugglers being dead there. I'll be laying in bed at 1 a.m. tonight. Maybe not 1 a.m. I'll be laying in bed at 9:30 p.m. tonight. Thinking about that game and what we could have done differently. Obviously, if I'd hit my spice tax early, that's plus 1,200-ish, plus 1,150. So that would have put me pretty close. Maybe close enough to contest the run. Would have been very, very close. I don't know. Yeah, Imperial bases do have less health, but you get more of them, though, so it's always fun. I am going to take a 30-second break and go find myself like a granola bar or something, because I am starving here, folks. You guys hungry? It's lunchtime. Get yourself some food. We missed lunchtime. We played straight through it. I'll be right back. Alright folks, I have acquired myself a Trader Joe's strawberry cereal bar to help power us through the finals match, which it appears we are still pending. So let's see if I could at least maybe get a view of
Big flip, hedge-wise for
the other stream, so I can at least see what's going on. I'm not gonna cast it myself. We'll just chat over here, but I want it on so I can at least see what's cooking. Oh, but they'll be 5 minutes behind even, so I'll see it end. Let's see. Let's pull up some patch notes. Anybody playing any Sins of a Solar Empire? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's no Dune Spice Wars. I'll tell you that. There's nothing quite like the Spice Wars. 4-player free-for-all with all kinds of asymmetric win conditions. There's just nothing like it. I'm gonna try and find us some patch notes to look at, because there was just a Spice Wars patch. What's the best way to find these? Are these on Steam? I know. I hate the chat delay. I would really rather be talking to you guys in real time. But there's not a lot to do other than you guys get to talk to past Davok, and as future Davok, here I am trying to talk to you as well. It looks like the other game, Fremen are on 28k hedge with Carino on 27k, but Carino is on 42% chom. Can the Fremen hedge? Oh, and we have a Fremen governorship. Go Kenry. Everybody likes Kenry. He's a great guy. I think they described him as a terrorist when they were given the player intro for him, which I would also agree. He's a bit of a terrorist, but a great guy. We love Kenry. And we wish him the best, because he's playing the Fremen into a not Fremen-friendly patch. I suspect our boy Kenry might be getting liberated here. That's alright. I won't give you secondhand. I will be casting the finals when it finishes up in just a couple minutes here. People are surprised there's no Harks. Yeah, I think everyone agrees the Harkonnens are really good right now. They're in a great spot in the patch. What we had was, so people got to come in and say that they have a top 3 factions. I want to play, I think my top 3 were Atreides, Carino, Ekaz were what I picked. And then when they make the pods of which players are going to play against which other players, they let you pick they try to arrange them so that you get your top choice of the faction that you want to play. And what happened was, like 5 or 6, somewhere around there, 5 or 6 players picked Harkonnens as their second, who'd they like to play second, but nobody picked them as their first choice. And I think the pods shook out so that everybody had their first choice picks. And somehow no Harkonnens, though everyone agrees that they're really good right now. Chom wins are very strong right now. Hedge wins are very strong, and without the hedge boom really being an option for folks anymore, with it being so diminished, the Harkonnens sort of catch up there because they have their own kind of built-in hedge boom with their instill fear pillaging, and that didn't go away. That stayed put. Meanwhile, a lot of the other kind of booms that people had, the Atreides boom is way diminished. I mean, Atreides are still incredibly good, obviously, but just not being able to do the research center to give you that big chunk of hegemony that you've already got access to just slowed down that end game just enough that, Harkonnens are in a great spot. Their army is still crazy good. Their overlord mothership is literally still broken. Forgive me. Taking a bite, taking a drink. Gotta fuel the machine. I haven't found a good source of patch notes that looks good to share with you guys. But the most recent patch notes were a nerf to hammers, which are the Carino spaceship, basically dropping their attack speed by a somewhat substantial amount. They were already kind of a slow attack speed, and now they're like a very, very slow attack speed, 3.3 down to 2.5. And I think what that number represents is something like attacks over 10 seconds. So they used to attack 3 times, now they only attack 2.5. It's a pretty substantial. It's a loss of like 33% of their former attack speed, something like that. Spirits lost some strength, some of their power, just 2 power shaved off of them. Those were the Vernius Flyers, which is good because people were making an awful lot of hammers and spirits these last couple weeks. Spires, which are the Fremen Flyer, which I think are not very good. You could get them super early and harass people with them, but their power is incredibly low. They went from power 8 to power 9, so ever so slightly a buff there. A slight nerf in the damage per missile from the Carino orbital strike. Probably necessary. Carino orbital strikes were always oppressive. Super oppressive. Word coming in. we've got a winner in the pod. Pod 2 was taken by Fusa. No. Yes, Fusa on Carino. Ooh, alright. That means we're going to have ourselves a championship pod very, very shortly here. We had a super sweaty last minute battle between the Fremen and the Carino, and it looks like the Carino took the win there. It's dinner time. Yeah, I think a fair few of you folks are out of a significantly later time zone than me, so it may well be dinner time. Spoilers. Sorry, I'm reading like 4 different chats at the moment, and it's hard to keep them all straight. But the idea is we want to make sure David had much better content 5 minutes ago. That's funny. All right. Anything else in the patch notes recently? Yeah, the other big patch notes were repopulating sieges for Fremen became significantly cheaper and easier to do. Also, if you attack a siege while you're truced with a Fremen, it's a betrayal of that truce. Like, not like a broken truce, but like a betray on it. So that's sort of a nice buff to keeping sieges alive. A couple other minor things. All Fremen units get stealth if they're near allied sieges. Yeah, some good stuff like that. A couple of quality life upgrades. Alerts when sieges get attacked so the Fremen can go and defend them. Cool, flavorful stuff. I'm really happy about that. But I think a lot of people think that that was the 8.22 patch. There was an 8.13 patch as well. I think that was when they buffed all of the... I know that was just another small balance buff. What was the other one? 8.6? Yeah, okay. I don't know. Recently, when they did the rebalance of a lot of air power and stuff, yeah, the poor Fremens got kind of beaten up in the balance. Finals pod. I am a spectator. There you stream this? I am. We are live. Just some... Yep, I'm on delay. Yep. I'm on delay. No worries. All right. We've got the finals, the grand finals for the $250 Invitational cash prize coming up. We're just waiting for the competitors to load in. Probably go grab their own snacks. I'm gonna take my last bite here. Oh. Gabby wants some Sins of a Solar Empire 2 gameplay. Well, if you say so, Gabby, we can do that. The Sins stuff is coming. I'm trying to get like some early educational videos out, you know. Here's what I think's good, here's how I think you should play, here are things you should know. Those are usually a good foundation of a channel. Of my channel, at least. You know, if you guys are new here, if you haven't spent a lot of time around, I'm not a YouTuber to be a famous YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber because I really like video games and because I've got a lot of knowledge about it that I want to share with folks. I know a lot of things about how these games work, so I really love being able to put out educational content to help people. And there's nothing I hate more in the world than going to look for information about a game and there's all these videos pop up in your face and they're like, here's your top 10 tips and tricks. You should put guys in control groups and you should right click where you want them to go. I'm like, oh, I know how to right click. Thanks, buddy. I was looking for some actual information. So I try really hard to make sure that the content that I put out, educational kind of wise, is actually, things that people need to know, or insights that you only get from playing a lot, for folks that maybe haven't played a lot, or insight into the meta of how more competitive players are playing and what people think is good and what people think is working out. That, to me, is good content. That's what I want to look for when I'm trying to find stuff about games, especially these kinds of dense strategy games where, like, there's so many things you almost can't even know unless someone tells you, right? We're all working off of tribal knowledge here for some of the more esoteric parts of these games. So that's the content I try to provide. And, of course, that's not easy to provide. So when it comes to the likes of tips and tricks and guides and things, I put a lot of time playing that faction, or reading about things and talking to folks in the community to make sure that I know my shit, what I'm talking about, right? Because if I make a guide for you boys, I want you to know that it's a good one, that it's worth watching. Boys and girls. When I say boys, I just mean that 99.9% of the audience is the boys. But the girls are here too. You're included in the boys. Girls, you're welcome. All right. We've got the lobby loaded up. So, Antonol we just played with. Steve Lowe is Spielberg. He's on Vernius. We will have, I believe it's Fusa, right? It's like the Madagascar animal. It's spelled Fossa, if I'm not crazy, right? A Fusa. I think that's what he is. He's not a Fossa. I think he's a Fusa. You should look it up. They're wild creatures. They're like marsupial, cat-like, mammalian carnivores. I guess they're not marsupials. They're just real weird. Just like only weird Madagascar creatures can be. But Fusas are cool animals. Fossa. Fusa. I believe he's a Fusa. And then Stupid Inari is Beefrog, I believe. They're holding up to make sure we've got all of the various commentators and streams online. They are loading into their own chat room. We ought to be ready to go in just a moment here. Yeah, thank you. GG. We were a contender there. If we had managed to adequately get the lobby to stomp on smugglers there, and all we needed was like a liberate. All we needed was a little bit more time. If he had just not been close enough to win right at that spice tax, then there would have been plenty of time for people to, finish rebuilding, finish burning him down. I guess we did see that he had a 60,000 Solari bank left over, so he could have gone the distance with the mercenary spam on us there. But mercenaries just by themselves are not very good, so a real army could cleave through them. We just would have needed time to be able to rebuild. Time that we could have gotten if we had liberated something instead of just going for the main base. Ah, well, it is what it is. Live and feeling good, Lemalicious. That's right. Unfortunately, we're not exactly live today. We are live +5. So I don't get to interact with you guys in real time. Like I said, you're listening to past Davok. Present Davok's already in the future. We have a mandatory stream delay because of the highly competitive nature of the tournament we're playing in. We don't want anyone to be able to do any sort of stream sniping and get some extra information when they ought not to. Folks are readying up. One last second to grab a drink, and we should be online with this grand finals. Very exciting. So in case you missed the introduction, and not this introduction, you probably missed it if you've been a loyal viewer and you've been hanging out with me, but the main casting for this tournament, I guess, the spectator casting, was being done on Cream's Twitch channel. And there he was announcing that this is going to be a circuit of tournaments. So the idea was we are starting with the Invitational, where the best players in the world are all invited to play for the biggest prize money. but they are also planning to run open tournaments that anybody can sign up for, which will have smaller amounts of prize money. They're gonna run 4, I think. The idea was to run 4 open tournaments, and then the winners of those tournaments will have guaranteed spots in the Invitational the second Invitational that will run whenever that comes around. And these will likely not be weekly, probably a bit more spread out in between them, but yeah, good times. We got some more Dune content coming out. Our player base is small for the ye old Dune Spice Wars, but mighty. We got a lot of folks who take their Spice Wars very seriously and pay a lot of attention to it, and are making some good content. And Spice Wars is also a lot of fun to watch, right? Which I think you agree, or you wouldn't be here otherwise. But the nature of a 4-player free-for-all where anything could happen, where, you know, there's always crazy come from behinds, or someone looks like they're so dominant right up until they're horribly murdered, or, you know, their base gets backdoored and 3v1'd and horrible. There's just a lot that goes on, right? It's a good time. Boom, boom, boom. Looks like everyone's readied up. Waiting on Kenry. Kenry's in. Let's go, everybody. We're loaded up with spectators. We're loaded up with players. Everyone's ready. Fire away. Jim the Fish says, your faction and assassination videos single-handedly allowed me to play this game at all. Thank you, Jim. I get a lot of good feedback on him, especially the assassin one. It's probably the most useful content I've ever made, because they don't really tell you how assassinations work, and it's very unintuitive. So I think it is a very universal experience for Dune Spice Wars players to be playing against the AI probably or whatever, and all of a sudden they see that assassination attempt come up on you, and you're like, I don't even know what that is. What do I do about that? Like, how do I stop that? And it's like, you see, okay, I'm supposed to be doing a cell search. All right, maybe you can figure that out. You do your cell search, and then what do I do with the cell search? Do I have to use it on somewhere? Okay, I could cast it somewhere, but then now what do I do, right? It's so unintuitive. It's like nobody ever got assassinated and just like figured it out on the fly and knew what to do. Everybody just dies from the first time you get assassinated, and you go, what the hell was that? And maybe you go online and maybe you're trying to figure out what the heck just happened and how do you stop it. So hopefully my assassination guide, which is pretty popular, a lot more people have seen my assassination guide than I even thought played Spice Wars. So hopefully that has been helpful, and then I explained that for everybody. I knew that was something that absolutely had to be made. It is kind of fun watching chat catch up on what I just said 5 minutes ago. I love it. Now I have to scrap my 1-hour tutorial on right-clicking. I worked 5 weeks on that video. Yes, but we are loading into the finals here. The grand finals. Have you ever played Phoenix Point? I'm not familiar with Phoenix Point. We'll have to give that a little side Google over here, figure out what that is. I love recommendations. Tell me your recommendations. I've been playing lots of games. Phoenix Point. Lots of games that are not necessarily strategy games. I've been real deep in, obviously, Sins of a Solar Empire, of course, but there was a new card game came out, very Slay the Spire reminiscent, called, what is it, Knock on the Coffin Lid, which is a terrible name for a game, but it's so good. If you like Slay the Spire, you should give Knock on the Coffin Lid a try. It is banging. I love it. Very cool stuff. I've been playing some Dungeonborn, which is like a fantasy looter extraction thing, right? Like 12 players load into this dungeon and you run around killing monsters and other players, and you take their loot and you see if you're able to extract with that loot. It's been a great time. I've been having a good fun with that. The community is wildly toxic, but the game is pretty fun. But let's talk about what we're here to talk about. Shared vision. Maybe we'll go no fog right now. We have got Anton Noel down south playing the smugglers. We have got to his east the Archduchess Ikaz with Stupid Inari, who I believe that is Befrog, and up north Fusa on the smuggler, or not the smugglers, the Carinos. House Carino, the Emperor Shaddam IV. And to the west, we have Earl Romber Vernius, piloted by Spielberg today. Get excited! Yep, chat hype. Chat hype for sure. We've got what looks to be a very wide open map, except maybe for Carino. Ooh, we'll take a look at that later, but look at all this gorgeous real estate down south by Antinole here. He's got himself a spice. He's got the worm nest over there, which should be, you know, in theory, Vernius might be able to snag that, but it's pretty close as the crow flies to the smuggler base. Right behind him, we've got Sandfall, another great one. Mount Idaho, right next to him, a really great one. And then even up front, Acid Lakes is very favorably placed. The village is very close to him. He might have, and then there's even an Imperial base in there. He's got what looks to me like real easy access to 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 special regions. Holy shit, folks. Where are all the Fremen at? Fremen died, unfortunately. Only one Fremen player tonight, the mighty Kenry, and he just barely lost out his battle against the foul Fusa on House Carino in the last game. Smugglers look like they got some prime real estate to work with, at least 3 spice. I'm interested to know what happens with this worm nest. I can see a land where if Vernius finds out about it, they make it a priority. And the village is Vernius favored, right? It is the deep desert, or the long desert is on the smuggler side. So if Vernius gets a hold of it, it's a very defensible position for him. But they got to get there first. They got to get, those are just long single regions, so maybe he can make it happen. In fact, he needs to, because the smugglers are going to need to be slowed down. They got some prime real estate there. Vernius, however, looking pretty good. Despite being very pushed back into the map, these large deserts are kind of constraining what he can expand to. The stuff he does have is really good, and by that I mean the Great Volcano, a huge boost of fuel cells, and Vernius is always happy to have more fuel cells, so that will be very nice to have. There's also 1 spice, 2 spice. 2 spice is a bit tight, but he does have the vaunted white. No, he doesn't. This is just a white land. Oh, never mind. I thought this was the White Rift. It's just kind of a very chalky part of the desert that is just in plain old elements. Where is the White Rift? Is there a White Rift out and about? Not that I see. Never mind, I take it back. Vernius' land sucks. You're effed, Vernius. He's got access to 1 special, and then maybe the 2 that I said smugglers might take. Vernius is going to need to get out and about and lay claim to some of that stuff before the smugglers get to it. Let's look at the very secluded Carino Empire. Again, we've got... Now this is very strange. We've got a deep desert here, and then in between the other deep desert to the west, a whole mountain range spawned. So there's no land connecting Vernius or Carino land up north to the actual middle of the map. Meaning, in order to actually secure anything in the middle, Carino would need a very forward base drop, which is tricky and dangerous. But what have they got back here to work with? Around their base, not a great spawn. It's okay, I guess. Minerals is good. You love some minerals. You love some rare elements. He is playing Urulon, so the stuff around the base really matters. Let's see. So he does have a second spice to the east, maybe, alongside with a Moondew. Unfortunately, he spawned with a Desolation. So we were talking recently to folks. So basically, the map generation that is pretty random has some things in it that they say, you know, ought to happen in every generation. And what they normally do is they spawn you about 3 special regions that are near to your starting area, which should sort of be your special regions. I don't know. This map might be making me a liar about that, because there's only 1 special here for Carino. Another special here that spawned is the Desolation, which is not a region that you can take. Oh yeah. Carino on maybe 1 special? They might be able to, you know, if they dropped a base over to the east here, they could probably secure spice 1, 2, 3, 4. They could probably secure a heck of a lot of spice. Yeah, because this is ECAS already going way north to grab stuff. They snagged this special. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gotta be a base drop back here just in order to secure this land. The other alternative would be a very forward base drop like here in Tal Ur, maybe giving you access to try to contest some of the middle stuff, but it's so hard going for middle territory in a competitive game, because it's difficult to defend, it's easy for everyone else to attack, and people love to get together to attack. Real tricky, real tricky. Yeah, I gotta say I don't love this land for Carino either. I feel like what we looked at so far has the smugglers in a nice spot. First Landsrad comes up, tied votes on Vernius and Carino. I don't think they care too much. Looks like Imperial Audit might be up unless Carino makes it affect everybody. Game 2 hype. Matthew says Knock on the Coffin Lid might be the favorite game this year. It's so good. It's very good. If you like card games, and I love card games, Knock on the Coffin is fantastic. Of course, Slay the Spire was the big one that kind of blew open card games, I think, on the PC as like this incredible new little mini genre. I also love and really strongly recommend Across the Obelisk, another fantastic card game, super cool. Someone asked how faction picking works for tournaments. Tournament players pick their top 3 factions, and then the organizers work to try to give you your first choice, and if they can't, then they bust you down to your second choice when they're organizing who's going to play who in which pod kind of thing. So that way people are most likely to get their first picks. In the case of, you know, if 2 people pick the same thing, they just do like a random drawing to see who gets to pick first and who has to bump down to their second pick. Ever consider doing videos of achievements? Oh, interesting. You know, I haven't thought of achievement runs. Not necessarily my bag. It might make sense in a more single-player oriented thing. I'll keep that in mind. Achievements are fun, especially, you know, hard achievements. I love factory builders. Any long-time fans of the channel know I'm often talking about factory builders in the downtime here. So we did get bonus hegemony for special regions. We got a little extra Landsrad standing for Carino. That's nice for them. And extra Chome shares, or extra Plascrete per Chome shares. Nothing too exciting, although an incentive to grab some special regions, which it looks like it's going to benefit our smugglers, though we do have 1 special at least on ECAS. We'll get to ECAS in a minute. I want to tell you how much I love factory builders. I really love factory builders, guys. I've been playing a bunch of Oxygen Not Included, which is kind of a factory builder. It's not super factory builder, but it's like a little factory-y. I love it. It's so much fun. The trouble is I'm not the best at it. And I don't want to stream stuff where I'm just like, oh, I built some oil power. I'm amazing. No, I just have fun with it. Factory builders are one of my favorite genres. Super great stuff. Anyways, let's talk about the game. We need to get Carino needs a drop to the east somewhere to secure this terrain, but even then, it's not the best terrain. There's an awful lot of spice there, though. Can ECAS successfully steal some of that spice? ECAS has sort of an annoying desert right here, but he's trying to make work of a very good location for a sanctuary, so this makes a lot of sense. Grabbing the ridge over here, excuse me. This is a nice abandoned Imperial station, alongside the Well of Riches, which is being liberated here by rebels. He's got to run up and try and save it. So that looks like a pretty good spot for him to work off of. Likewise, if he was able to aggressively expand north, these are some of the better regions to the north up here. He could secure, maybe if he grabs this one, he kind of secures both of these spice fields, turns this into a sanctuary, or secures it for more energy. Yeah, that's some decent opportunities there. He's got a space wreck in front of him. Yep, that is very likely ECAS territory, the space wreck. Pretty solid. Once upon a time, folks kind of thought the space wreck might be the best in the game. I feel like these days people think that the White Rift, which doubles the output of your craft workshops, that daily hegemony, is probably what most people would pick to have as their their special. But no shame for the space wreck cruiser. Still a very good pickup. It's basically a free part of a free guild favor every day, and when normally you'd have to be paying either 30 spice a day or 5 influence a day. So if we think of this as just like a 30 spice a day or 5 influence a day buff, it's pretty good. It's pretty decent. But other than that, those are the only 2 easily accessible special regions for our ECAS friend here. And then it's either slim pickings or it's war with the smugglers. And there's no natural barriers between the ECAS or the... All the natural barriers are blocking the world off from getting to Carino. It is just open fields, open desert between ECAS and the smugglers, and they're fairly close. Look, we can see their bases technically 3 regions apart, but only just barely by this tiniest of tiny region here. It is not very far as the crow flies for smugglers and ECAS to get in trouble, and that is usually not great for the ECAS. A fully sauced ECAS army probably, well, it does beat the hell out of a fully loaded smugglers army if they can actually fight. But if the smugglers, pop in and kill a knight and run away, and they come back and they shoot one guy and they run away, like, the smugglers have a lot more opportunity to cause ECAS some heartache than ECAS does. ECAS can smash them if they get a fair fight, but the smugglers just won't fight you fair, and that feels bad. Also, the likes of ECAS champions, you want to keep your champion alive, and nobody is better at focus firing down a single target than a big old blob of snipers.
Listening.
Which I expect Antinol to have a whole bunch of. I do sort of love this. He's trying to steal the point of interest here. Nope, he got scared. He's running away.
The best of our capacity.
Are they at peace? That's hard to say. I have to look at our diplomacy. Yes, we do have a research agreement and a non-aggressive pact between ECAS and the smugglers right now. Okay, so that squire will make it home alive. We do have a very chunky smuggler force just pillaging all the lands, even adjacent to the ECAS base, because ECAS expanded north. Now his southern expansion's getting cut off by the devastation penalties. But we are seeing that fast southern expansion from Vernius that I was thinking would be in their best bets. They now do have a harvester drone on the worm nest, so they've laid claim to that. Looks like smuggler attention was not on westward expansion. They've grabbed... They do have the Stakhanov play. So the Stakhanov, of course, is their counselor that says if they have territory that is not connected to other regions, then it gets all kinds of wonderful bonuses. People talking card games. Inscription is a great card game. Inscription is weird. It is great. I agree, it's great. It's real weird. It doesn't scratch my itch of card game because it's so out there and bizarre. But I will agree that it is great. Give Inscription a check. Landsrad's coming up. Most votes are on the smugglers, funny enough. Water subsidies would be interesting. Who would the middle be most beneficial on? It's an ECAS favored village. oftentimes you see Vernius grab it because it just makes so much sense just to route the purple line right there and sort of dare people to fight it. Vernius defensively is very, very strong, especially early in the game. What you often see these days is people with Vernius going straight up the green and grabbing automated defenses. That just turns your neural nodes, the things that make your big purple Vernius line, turns your neural nodes into turrets, free turrets, because you were going to build the neural nodes anyway. So, and then it gives you a couple extra militia. You put automated defensive up, and you build maybe another turret, and then you are very, very secure from early aggression. It takes a lot of effort to dislodge early Vernius now. That was a really great patch update. It used to be it just gave him some automated militia kind of things, and maybe like a little bit of a damaging aura kind of thing. I don't even barely remember. But just having an extra turret is amazing, and that was a great change for them. One of the things contributing to Vernius doing a lot better these days. Ekaz, not sure where they're going to go now. They're a little boxed in. I would advise you to head north and grab that spice, young man, because there's really not a lot down south. Smugglers are all over the good stuff. This is empty. This is empty. Fuel cells are good. This special is good. This one would be good, but it's the village is very smuggler favored in its placement. Tricky terrain for everybody to work with, I think. Smugglers got a pretty incredible spawn. We're gonna have to watch out for them, but otherwise, it's gonna be hard. Can Vernius? Yeah, it looks like they ought to be able to route up north here and then push up a little bit, but yeah, we won't be able to go too far. I expect we see the Vernius purple line probably coming out into the middle, coming out this way. Unfortunately, he would like to go through here, I think, but it's adjacent to both his base and to this spot up here, so we can't really go that way. So he's got to come out through here, through the spice field, and then he needs to pick one of those specials to go to. You could grab both of them, but they won't both really produce for you without having your purple line in it. The map is so weird. We're not really seeing any sort of early people bumping into other people. We're we're most of the way through month 2. Smugglers are just doing their mad pillaging. Oh, they did grab the special down here. Okay, we're seeing more smuggler expansion than we are from expansion from most people. Ekaz are grabbing one of those northern spice fields. I imagine they're going to try and grab the other one. I certainly would if I was Ekaz. 3 spice are good. What are our does he have any good territories here? This is a good one. 3 Solari per statecraft building is great on that one. Over here he's got extra recruitment offices. Yeah, not amazing quirks on any of those. Smugglers are sitting on 3 special regions right now and a spice field. Hoo boy. Let's take a look at... Yeah, smugglers are at almost 7,500 in the hegemony when no one else is even at 5k yet. That's the power of special regions. So a lot of times, the reason that I'm talking to you so much about special regions is a lot of times in these high-end games, they're hugely determined by special region placement and access to special regions. It's because it's so hard to get hegemony these days to go all the way up to that winning 30k number, and because the amount that you spend in order to annex, because it keeps scaling up more and more and more over time, it's really tough to get that high just grabbing normal territories, right? A normal territory gives you 600 hegemony. You need 30,000 to win. A special territory gives you 1,600 hegemony, so an extra 1,000 on top of that. And then having access to the special allows you to build the craft workshops, and a craft workshop gives you 8 hegemony a day, allowing you to sort of climb up towards that victory count without having to just keep spending massive amounts of authority, which is a pretty finite resource. Special region and special region control is super, super important. It's a weird friggin' map for special regions. Except for smugglers, who just have all the ones they could ever dream of. Sitting on 3 already, could easily push north and claim one of those 3 up there. They could even go over and claim one from Vernius if they wanted to declare war on the robots. Vernius starting to head north, maybe either to expand or to pillage. This is a decent spot to expand to, though. 5 wind and the rare elements makes a lot of sense for him. We do have all kinds of diplomacy going down. We've got smugglers with Vernius, non-aggression pact, research agreement. Smugglers with Carino, research agreement, trade agreement, research agreement with Ekaz. Looks like everybody's friends and research agreement did up except Vernius and Carino. Trade agreement even between Carino and the smugglers. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I bet these smugglers got themselves some money. The rate's currently bad and trending toward worse. We've got a huge spice income from Vernius, thanks to quick spice nest down there, and they're close enough to really be mining here and here. So at least 3 spice and one of those a spice nest. It's a pretty solid start. The power of Vernius being able to mine spice even in places that they don't have annexed themselves, as long as their purple line, the neural node network, stretches adjacent to a spice field, they can fly their combine harvester drones out to tickle the sand with their creepy fingers and get some spice out of it. The nodes will also kill every Thopter in the lobby. I think they fixed that. I think that was in the patch notes. So it used to be so Thopters, if they're getting shot at by missile turrets, your scout Thopters, if they're getting shot at by missile turrets, they run home to heal up. And if they're getting shot by the neural nodes, they didn't properly recognize that as like being shot by missile turrets. So it's basically the same thing. And they would just sort of keep flying around, and the Vernius neural nodes would shoot down all the Thopters in the map. I think the last patch they did made Thopters run away from neural nodes, though, because that's pretty funny. There's few things as annoying as your Thopters being shot down, because you don't even realize it, and they take a while to make. They cost not too much. It's like 300 Solar to make a Thopter, but if you don't have them flying around, you're like, wait a minute. You wanted to see something, and now like the map is all under fog, and you haven't even explored these lands. It's very aggravating. Thopter production is something people tend to do early in the game, and then they kind of like forget about it for the entire rest of the game, unless they get blown up, and then you got to remember at some point. We've got a Landsrad. The smugglers get a truce with everybody via the minor houses. I think they were already truced with everybody. Faster military tech development for everyone, and everybody gets cheaper buildings. Okay, that's gonna supercharge some stuff. We've already got a lot of military tech for the smugglers. They went with a quick industrial scavenging to get their scavenging drone out. That is a best practice in order to maximize the amount of money that you're pulling out of pillaging things. What did I think of the Dune Awakening gameplay showcase? Honestly, I didn't watch it. I ought to, because I like Dune. I'm a Dune guy, but I wasn't super excited about other Dune stuff being built. I gotta tell you, I'm very wary about licensed properties or things that are made out of books or out of movies. Like I much would prefer a game that is just made up as a game, not as like a cash-in via some other interest kind of thing. So I'm leery of other Dune type stuff, but I will take a look at that and I will get back and let you know what I think of it. Let's keep looking at tech. We're a little late to picking up the red tech on Vernius. Vernius again went deep in the green, grabbed those automated defenses like I mentioned. Vernius of course is able to once per game for one single tech ignore the earlier techs in a prerequisite kind of line and just pick up the late one if they want. And that is almost always used these days on automated defenses, which I would definitely recommend. So we got strong Vernius defenses up.
Carino here's gone heavy into the expansion. Makes sense. I'm a little surprised that we got Imperial Researchers +1 knowledge per completed district. It is not a typical pickup. So he has 1 district, 2 districts completed. Guess he really wanted that knowledge. How we looking over here? ECAS went for the crew training. Everyone, we had that early plus 50% yellow tech, so everyone used it just to pick up the crew training program, basically. Except Carino, who didn't grab too much with it. I wonder what they were up to. But now, with the cheaper military tech, everyone is probably going to finish out, at the very least, up to their military propaganda kind of thing. This is, you know, the only critical must-have tech in the game. If you're new to the game, everything else is you can argue about, but you must get this third column of red stuff. These are the things that give you the extra command points to fill out your army, and you do not want to be fighting a bigger army with a smaller army. Looks like players are having some trouble with the Discord voice chat that they're in. Well, I have no sympathy for you guys, because I'm never in the voice chat, because I'm always out here talking to the people. That's who I am, a man of the people. We are seeing a further, the purple line is stretching out there. Nothing, no second base drop from Carino. Are they thinking about it? They are pretty, I guess they got the authority for it. They got the money for it. They just don't know where they want to drop it. I don't think you have any choice but to drop it relatively conservatively and just try to lock up your backfield here. That feels bad though, because you've only got access to this one special really, which is not going to be enough to get you to victory. You got decent economic territory. If you could lock down these 2 spice fields, maybe you could focus on a Chome kind of victory. I wonder what the Chome market's looking like here. People are spicing, but the rates are real bad. Where's my Chome market? Here it is. 13% in the smugglers. Yeah. It's going to be real hard to Chome with a super rich smuggler in the lobby. Vernius even up to 10%. They're making some cash too. Yeah, I feel like Chome isn't. Oh, I would not want to be Carino in this this spot. Fusa here is at the mercy of a savage map spawn that somehow gave him like no special regions to work with. He's got the Moon Dew Vale, which is honestly one of the worst special regions. It does very little. He's got the Desolation, which is not a special region you can even take. It's just a horrible desert that nobody wants to walk through. Oh, hard times. Ekaz here, also not with a lot to work with. He expanded north. I would have expected him to take this spice field instead of this energy source. But that's fine. Maybe he just needs some energy. I think if the short-term energy play makes more sense to head out west if you could, and I would have left this as a sanctuary at least for a little while. But you never know what's going on. You never. I'm not too in the habit of critiquing the play of these 4 best players in the world, so we won't go too far down that rabbit hole. What's the best faction for a beginner to use right now? Was the question. Traditionally, the best faction has always been Atreides, and that's probably still true. Atreides have a lot of strengths and very few weaknesses. Anton keeps pillaging. A lot of strengths and very few weaknesses, but I will say, if you can figure out the mechanics of other stuff, Carino plays very comfortably. It's a relatively slow, methodical play style. Ekaz, I think, even plays fairly comfortably. If you're smugglers, it's tricky. You need some good game knowledge, and there's a lot to do. I feel likewise the Harkonnens can play very much like those other major houses, Atreides, Ekaz, Carino, but the Harkonnens have to be played well, have a lot to do. Harkonnens need to be pillaging things, they need to be buying things, they need to be building things, they constantly have to be fighting off rebellions, they need to be oppressing things. Harkonnens are a very high micro faction. Lots and lots to do. We got ourselves another lands red. Yeah, if you want to start, you could. Any of the major houses would be where I would go. You start getting too far from there, you start getting to the Fremen and the Vernius and the Smugglers. Things get weird. But the major houses are all, I feel, pretty comfortable to play at. Find something that looks good and pick it out. You'll have a good time with anybody. I would say balance-wise, the game is in a great state. Everything is feeling really, really good right now. Except maybe the Fremen, but the Fremen have had some trouble for a little while. Controlled markets. I wouldn't be surprised to see this on the Smugglers maybe, but it's not going to make a huge difference because they are just pillaging everything and making vast quantities of money doing so. 12% on the Smugglers currently. What are we looking at? Resources. They're sitting on a 4K bank. They're not even making that much daily. They're making 39 spice a day, which is a third of the next lowest, 1/6 almost of what Vernius is making. But the rates are so bad, they don't even care. They're making, because they have this spawn that is just so much territory, they are just marching around, pillaging to their heart's content. They even have a super chunky army here too. I would even expect, he's at 65. There's only 30 CP on Vernius, only 40 CP on Ekaz. Carino has a super chunky army up there for some reason. Carino, nobody can even get to you, Carino. You don't need 65 CP of guys right now. But I wouldn't even be surprised if we saw maybe like a second scav drone come out, and then you just split this army in half, and half of them go pillaging that way, and half of them go pillaging that way. I mean, there is a lot of land for the Smugglers to bleed dry out there. Back in the lands, Rad. A lot of chatting, a lot of people talking back and forth. We did get the controlled markets on the Smugglers, but like I was just talking, that's not going to matter at all. They're not even making spice. They don't care. Landsred guards, no big deal. Landsred information, no big deal. Meh. Smugglers won't even feel that. I guess they started making a little bit more. They must have gotten some Underworld headquarters online to steal stuff for it, but yeah, their rate being a 0.8 is no big deal. They are rich and getting richer just by nature of all the pillaging. And here goes the second wave of pillagers coming out, like I had mentioned. If you're pillaging, you don't need 65 CP of guys fighting a couple neutrals, especially when you've got so much territory you could be covering. Go out, spread out, get stuff done. And it looks like he is, and he is feeling good. We've got no craft shops up on anyone. Smugglers get +1 daily hegemony from setting up Underworld headquarters. So, I feel like we could click on the Smugglers, and then we ought to be able to see Underworld headquarters if he has them set up. Yep. Underworld over here, one up here. Yep, he's prioritizing extra Harvesters Union spice. He's prioritizing taking money from people and soaking up their spice too. More up here. Yep, he's just methodically gone around and put Underworld headquarters on everybody else's spice regions in order to steal their spice production. Nasty, nasty Smugglers. I feel like most people these days probably rate Smugglers as a lower tier faction. Maybe I'm crazy here, but I feel like Smugglers are maybe like ahead of Fremen, but behind everyone else. That might be controversial, but that's sort of where I put them. Despite that, they're always a threat. Those dirty Smugglers, they're hard to wipe out when they've got a glorious map god spawn like this that they can just march through and pull Solari out like nothing else. They are going to be a lot of trouble. And he's not even doing any more expansion. He's like, I got my 3 specials, I'm feeling good. We'll just turn all the rest of this into a wasteland that we pillage. I would like to see him come up and probably grab the Acid Lakes too. If he's not careful, Vernius might just do it. We do see Vernius pathing over. It is still devastated for 1.3 days, but he has planned for that. Also, Vernius wisely only sending his mechs in. The acid lakes burn away 10% of a unit's health every day. But it's just ground units, actually. It's ground units, not just non-mechanical units. So even the mechanical units are melting in the acid. My bad. I was going to say he's smart for sending in only the guys that can't die to the acid, but even these guys die to the acid. It doesn't just affect organic units. Those crazy acid lakes. ECAS have finally stepped out and grabbed their spaceship up front. Do we have a base drop from Carino? Not yet. They're not willing to commit to it. It does look like he's finally laying claim to the moon dew and probably sees enough of the map to realize what an awful position he is in. Vernius is doing alright. He is laying claim to this special that I said smugglers could have grabbed, but now that Vernius has their hands on it, it's good for him. ECAS are pillaging the middle, although I think they could rightly be annexing the middle themselves if they wanted to. That's a very ECAS favored position for that middle spot. And what's Carino going to do? Carino can't do anything. They can't even get to the middle. They've got to take a long walk through terrible villages that he doesn't even really want to annex, then through a mountain range, and then into just some lousy mineral territory. Whew. What's going on in the chat? What are you guys talking about up there? Yeah, the IP. Yeah, the IP stuff. I'm very, very weary of licensed intellectual property. Just make up some new stuff. Put some worms in it. Put it in the desert. I'm happy. It doesn't have to be the Dune. It could be just a Dune. Oh dear. People are excited about Civ 7 reveals. Yeah, I am excited about a Civ 7 reveal. I've heard mixed reviews on people that have actually seen it, but some of that mixedness is really, really excited about some stuff. What is this? What is this? We have an... Oh my god, Carino has betrayed, or maybe not betrayed, just gone full into war on ECAS. We have a base drop all the way across the map. Oh my god. He is jumping, he is smashing the ECAS army, he is burning the ECAS base, and he's got just what he needs to for it. All you need to kill a base is 2 incinerators and a little bit of time. ECAS army is wildly out of position. It's not going to be super fast. I don't think there's a defense breach on it, but look at this. This is what we care about. The stacking burned debuff. This comes from those 2 incinerators. Every single one of these is 1% more damage that the base takes. Oh my god. ECAS doesn't have the water to get back home. They don't have supplies. ECAS is maybe dead. He's buying musketeers. No, there's not enough water for the Carino either. Nobody's got enough water. Carino has to run back to get more supplies. He didn't have a supply drop ready. It's given... Oh, ECAS got worm struck here too. Oh my god. Poor ECAS. Stupid Anar would be B-Frog. B-Frog has probably been awake for like 30 hours at this point and is just cursing the gods that he stayed up for this. He now has gotten enough supply to come back home. Carino now has gotten his own supply, but it's going to be a much heavier lift. If he had had the supply drop to just stay in there the whole time, this might be game over, but the early stacks of burn fell off. ECAS is back to fight. I think Carino's got the better army here still, but it's going to be tricky now. ECAS has a fighting chance to be able to hold this, especially under the missiles of their main base. Oh my god. What a play. An insane play. It's almost oh lord. I was going to say it's almost a throw. It's a throw if it doesn't work. If it does work, it's the only thing that can get you back into this game. Holy crap. Fusa playing for entertainment value, if nothing else. Wow, wow, wow. Oh man. Oh man. What are the smugglers gonna do? I think he was just going over here to pillage. So the typical play in these sorts of scenarios is for the lobby to go kill this outrageously aggressive base drop by Carino. And Carino built all his red stuff in his main base, so he's been planning ahead for this. Oh my god. This is incredible play. And by incredible, I mean like... not like I'm impressed with it, but like I didn't believe that it would ever happen. I'm sort of impressed with it too. I love it. It's very exciting. The trouble is, he didn't have the supply drop ready and he missed his window. Foliage is like 30% burned down. If he had been able to stay there and keep burning, it would be 90% dead, if not all the way dead. Now we've got a standoff, and it's not clear if Carino could break this standoff. I guess he's starting to get fuel cells online over here. He does have mechanization up, so he could pull in some artillery drones. He could do the old artillery siege drones, where you could park a couple of artillery drones and shoot the base from far away. That is a wildly inefficient way to actually kill a base. Siege drones are great, but a DPS unit they are not. It's going to take him like 4 months of that to kill a base. Meanwhile, ECAS will be picking on him the whole time. Holy crap. I gotta say, this is only good for the smugglers. Well, and for Vernius too. Vernius gets to keep doing whatever he's doing. Where are you going? He's headed south. Vernius is gonna take the opportunity to just keep on pushing his purple line places. Smugglers look like they are happy to just wander around and pillage stuff. And here go the artillery drones. Oof, look at them. Oh, it hurts. It feels bad to be ECAS. ECAS needs to try to convince the lobby that it is in their best interest to wipe out the Carino base. But I don't know that it is. This sort of knife fight here is Carino's gonna fly home to stop their land from getting pillaged. This fight to the death is gonna leave both of these players bleeding and suffering and doing poorly. It may result in the death of ECAS. It's slowly getting blasted. Each shot is almost 200 health. Well, okay. So all you need to do is... So each shot is 2 health. We got to get through 262. Yeah, another 150 shots, and you might actually get there. So I take it back. It's going through. These artillery drones are going a little faster on the DPS than I was expecting them to. Regardless, it's going to take months still. And ECAS needs to figure out what to do about this. I think the play is, if you're ECAS, I like this, is to spam a recruitment office, and he has done it. He has got recruitment offices everywhere. The play is to get recruitment offices everywhere you possibly can, and then you just have to oh, there's the backstab. The smugglers have agreed that this base drop was outrageously aggressive, and they have bought ECAS time to get in here and stop these drones. Worst case scenario for Carino. What they needed was more time. All they really needed was that early supply drop. Now they're stuck in a 2v1 scenario here that is going to be really difficult to stop. It's going to be really difficult to keep the enemies from blowing up this base. And what does the loss of this base mean? Oh, it is absolutely crippling. It means the loss of 7 or 6 additional slots of main base buildings, all of your potential economic or statecraft buildings, which you would normally put in this base in order to make your money, in order to make your influence and your hegemony and stuff. This is going down. Yeah, he is. The smugglers agreeing to fight this condemned Carino to a slow, impotent death here. It was the best thing that could have ever happened to the ECAS, because they were in a bit of trouble. I think in a 1v1 dent off here, Carino has the advantage, but they are pretty effed now. Oh lord, what a game! So here's what I see. I would have liked In a perfect world, I would have liked the smugglers to let Carino get like a little further along, then kill this Carino base, then kill this ECAS base. That would have been hilarious. But I guess Antonol heard B-Frog's cries for help and offered to come help. Carino has held for the moment. Although it looks like Vernius is coming up to pick on him too. Oh, leave him alone. He's already dead. He's already dead. Is he leaving? Is he actually leaving? He's just flying his men away. I think he is conceding the loss of this base here. And that is really the loss of all of Carino's hopes and dreams. I think Carino is like dead. Vernius was thinking about taking this, but Carino came back to chase him off. Okay, the loss of your second base, though, is catastrophic. There's not a better way to put it. That means these are the only buildings you get. It means he's got no way of taking other territory cheaper. So Carino suffers horrible malices to their authority, horrible penalties to the authority to cost to annex things the further it gets from your base. And you mitigate that by dropping your base somewhere, and when you drop the second base, everything around that second base is super cheap again to annex. Well, no longer. The second base ain't annexing nothing going forward. Look at this, even more territory grabbed by the smugglers. This was just more good stuff for the smugglers. ECAS made out okay from it, and in fact, they're gonna turn this into bullying Carino properly now, which they might be able to do. I mean, Carino may well be able to defend himself, but only like this right here, and he's gonna be stuck with that all game long. I hate to say it, but for most intents and purposes, Fusa is out of the running for victory at this point in time, and we are in month 5, folks. Good lord. We've got a Landsrad coming up. We've got 200 votes on House ECAS. They've gone triple blue. 200 votes on House Vernius as well. So we've got a bit more political play cropping up. ECAS already at 447 on the Landsrad standing. That is outrageously high. That's like 450 makes you eligible for governorship. But they would need another council slot. They would need to lock down Eyes of the Council or something, and they're not going to. It looks like Vernius is going to get that. So some heavy political play potentially from the ECAS, but I don't think it's going to avail them much. I think they're going to end up stifled by Vernius. Carino's not going to be able to do much about that, I think. I guess they didn't take a betrayal. They're just sending all their influence off to the Spacing Guild. And smugglers are making a bunch of influence by not even caring, just by being smugglers. Wow. Crazy how that played out. Could have easily been an ECAS death with just a little bit more time, or just that supply drop right at the start. Oh, lordy. Ooh. If only he had prepared a supply drop before dropping that base. Yes, I think a supply drop would have ended ECAS's game there. And if it does, I think if Carino had been at war with ECAS long enough, the Carino special ability is if you kill a player that you've been at war with for, 50 days or something like that? I think it shows. Destroying the main base of a faction in conflict with House Carino for more than 50 days gives a second use of main base deployment. So if he had been at war with ECAS, and he might have been, I wasn't checking that, but if he had been at war long enough and he killed the main base, he would have gotten to drop a third base, and then suddenly Carino could have been a player. As is, he's gonna struggle. He's gonna struggle to expand. He's gonna struggle to build economically. He can still be a military power to a degree. The trouble is he's not going to have enough money to really buy up the Chom shares. He's at 6%. The rich, of course, are the smugglers and the Vernians, who are both sitting well in the 20 percentile. It's It's a bad day to be Carino. It's a bad day to be Ikaz next to this murderous Carino. These two are still sparring up top. No fighting between smugglers and anyone else. Smugglers are still doing their pillage thing. Vernius are doing their thing by pulling out a ton of spice off the map, but they've actually gotten passed by the smugglers now, who are stealing 84 from their underworld headquarters and then squeezing out an extra 32 from all of the harvester branches and underworld bases too. Whew. Huge economic power play by smugglers. Vernius is doing great on that fact, and the rates right now are incredible. Vernius selling into 4 to 1, 3.5 to 1 for smugglers. Boys got some money. Smugglers are still just sitting on a giant bank. So we've got the rich and the powerful, the smugglers down south with lots of territory. The only thing they were able to take here was the one that's not a special. Just as an empty territory region here. Oh no, this is a spice region. Oh, that ain't too bad. Spice field there ain't too bad. I was hoping that they would take one of these specials up here, which would have been perfect for them, but maybe that might have been a bridge too far too. It could have called down the ire of the whole lobby. We're getting 37 a day from Vernius. Vernius leaning hard into the craft shops. 25 a day from the smugglers. I think the smugglers are just now putting their craft shops up, so they're a little late to the party, but I think they should climb ahead of Vernius's daily gain. Yep, they just did now. The middle is still not taken. Ikaz and Carino still at war up here. Ikaz manages to secure this extra spice field that Carino kinda wanted. There's still another unclaimed spice field down here. Ooh, the war between Ikaz and Carino is not helping either of them out. Both of them got kind of subpar lands, and I think the hope from Carino, the dream, was that maybe they're able to, if they're able to kill Ikaz, they could turn 2 subpar lands into 1 on-par land. But here we've got more battle. We've got Carino pushing in. Ikaz flies right in directly on top of him. Tough fight. If there was another siege drone, I would put this in Carino's favor, so I don't quite know. We're having a whole lot of musketeer play, and they're getting punished pretty heavily. Looks like Carino is taking this one. I think the staunch line of conscripts and Sardaukar are able to push it back. They've got Wencisia in here fighting through, and I don't think we have an Ikaz hero. She might have gotten picked off or died in there somewhere. I'm guessing, and a worm strike to add. Oh, and Ikaz just kind of runs in there to die. Oof, bad times. Ikaz is really gotten the short end of a stick here. Carino's gotten screwed with the map generation. Oh, and we've got some action down here. We've got Vernius pushing into the back of the smuggler lands. This I like to see because Vernius and smugglers are both very strong, and the only one standing between we got some sneaky play. The only one standing between Vernius and victory is the smugglers at this point. But we have a huge mercenary army purchased up. Maybe there must have been a bad loss from smugglers early on. I think they're still going to struggle here. This Vernius army is looking quite good. Very good micro. The smugglers are able to take down the fight engineers and things to make sure that Vernius isn't getting those heals. But 2 more fight engineers come in, and it's going to be real tough for these mercenaries to make a dent. Well, here's the second wave of mercenaries. Once again, we see Antonoa leaning on his gigantic bank of Solari in order to win fights he's got no business winning. Question, do I think Carino had a chance of destroying the base if the supplies was ready? I do. Oh, a worm strike devastates that blob of mercenaries. I think this is a special region lost to Vernius. I am reprising my estimations to put Spielberg on Vernius in the lead here. This is just getting liberated by Carino. Carino not even annexing it, just spitefully liberating it. Ay, ay, ay. Vernius looking very strong here, having good supplies coming in. We've got a pretty boring Landsrad popping up. Army-wise, people are mostly rebuilding. The smugglers are crippled. They have nothing. They're sitting on 30 CP that is all in production. They must have lost a fight to Vernius while we were watching up here. And then Vernius was able to replace quickly and move in. Vernius still looking good, mostly filled out. They've got Sardaukar sent by courtesy of their friends, the Carino. Wow. What a game. If Vernius just keeps the pedal to the metal, they're capable of really strong aggression these days. And our smuggler friends are absolutely on a back foot here. They're still pretty good on manpower, so they can rebuild. They just need time. Vernius, light on the manpower, a tad light on the money. If they got wiped, they would struggle to replace. But they're making good money. 700 a day actually is just fine. That's a drone a day you could afford. The rate's still extremely good for 10 more days. So yeah, Vernius should have the economy to sustain combat. Vernius, of course, their drones cost money, not manpower. So they need a lot in the bank in order to be able to rebuild. See what's going on. You guys figured out your Landsrad yet? Loss of standing is no big deal. Spending money on command points, it's no big deal. This is usually only impactful if margins are super thin, someone's very poor. And that doesn't seem to be the case here. People are still okay. Economic, tech, no. All of this is totally boring. Nobody cares about any of that. What we care about is Carino appears to be winning a war in the north, pushing Ekaz back. Poor Ekaz don't have a lot going for them here. Carino making 10 a day, Ekaz making 12 a day. Meanwhile, we got 37 on Vernius and 40 on the smugglers. Though that's about to change as a special region swaps hands here and another craft shop comes online for Vernius. Yeah, I'm interested to see how much Vernius is able to bully the smugglers here. Traditionally, I think the smugglers have a fairly good matchup for Vernius, but that's probably out the window these days. Usually the Free Company here have these dismantling tools to ignore half of mechanical units' armor. That's very, very strong against Vernius. Free Company are awesome, but not tanky boys. 500 hit points, 3 armor. Meanwhile, as a fighting mech is 600 hit points, 5 armor, right? And we see a lot more reinforcements coming in. Vernius has taken the Mount Idaho away from the smugglers. Smugglers wants to trade with Carino, but House Carino wants to trade with smugglers, but the smugglers decline. So there's some trades going on. Ekaz wants to trade with Carino. What's our diplomacy looking like here? Smugglers are at war with Carino and with Vernius. And Carino is at war with the Ekaz. Meanwhile, there are trade agreements up between Vernius and Ekaz and Carino. Oh, I like the Vernius play. It's looking really good for him. And he's even kind of pressing forward, but he can't really do anything about this. This village being like right next to the main base makes it basically unassailable. If you could take this village, you could take the main base. So that's tricky for him. And he can't expand downwards with the purple line. There's nowhere else to go with the purple line. He could go up here and take Damasek, I suppose. But I think he wants to just keep the pressure on the smugglers. He could come up here and take out this spice field. And meanwhile, the smugglers being on the back foot here has let the desolation debuffs on these villages fall off. So Ekaz can finally start to expand southward a little more. And funny enough, the Imperial base counts as like completely ruined desert terrain now, making this wide open area a sanctuary. That's very interesting. Hoo 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 hoo. Yeah. Who won the battle between Smugs and Vern? Vern. Vernius won the battle. Looks like they're pulling back, going somewhere else right now. But taking a special region off of them is a big deal. We're now seeing 18k Vernius at plus 50 a day. Next closest 13.7 on the smugglers at 40 a day. Vernius looking very good. And the trouble is there's not a lot of ways for people to punish him. Carino has a big old chonky army, but has no way really to send their power elsewhere. No way to project their power out onto the map. The loss of that base was crippling. Major expand. Okay, so weapon dealers. That's the smuggler, major underworld headquarters in the space. I think we've probably got a built-out foliage at this point. Foliage for ECADs has gone 3 red, 3 blue. The S-Vault is on 3 red. Siege Tuic over here only on is gone more an economic focus actually, and has paid for it because he's getting bullied around by that big Vernius force. He is rebuilt. He's got a big old chonkin smuggler army here. And Vernius has sort of pulled back, but Vernius got their prize. They can basically sit still and sort of coast towards victory from this position, and it'll be difficult for people to do anything about them. ECAS needs to take the middle, I think. I think that is theirs by rights, and they ought to just go up and grab it. That then allows them to be able to push in on some of this high-value Vernius land, because that'll need to happen. Yeah, smugglers were trying to do some cute stuff with their snipers, but they got chased back by the neural node zapping them. Maybe they picked off a missile battery and he's rebuilding it, but the neural node alone was gonna... The sniper units have such low health and armor. They're very, very fragile. They do outrageous amounts of damage, but it's still tricky. And this, of course, was not really... He's converted as... This was not geared up as like a borderland settlement for doing a war, right? It probably did not have military bases and missile batteries previously, but has since been repurposed. This former spice field is now the front lines of a battle with the machines. ECA is doing what I like to see. They are pressing out and grabbing territory, hopefully about to annex the middle. They need territory, and they need it bad, and they need to convert that territory into some economic strength, and then they need to convert that economic strength into some military strength. We've got real bad spice exchange rates, followed by some more real bad exchange rates coming up. People are making average amounts of spice. Nobody's really running away with the spice total right now. Carino's actually making the most. And we've got this southern standoff. A big army of the smugglers here, but are really going to struggle to get in and take Idaho back if it just gets contested by the Vernius army. The missile battery plus the neural node, and then the placement of this mountain means you kind of have to fight right in this choke point area here if you want to attack into it. So there's no way to like really spread your guys out. You're getting hit by AoE really badly. All of these lightning auras from the Vernius guys are going to be all up in your smuggler business. Where are you headed, smugglers? They were flying north. So ECAS did take the polar sink, just as I advised them. Someone wants to know how much authority Carino would take to annex villages. It's probably a lot. If we look at, so it's 111 just to annex the village that's right next to their base. If they wanted the spice field way over here, it's 252, which is pretty bad. It's 200 here, 200 here. If they wanted to go west towards Vernius lands, it's also 200 or 300 further down there. If they wanted to grab this thing in the middle, it's 200. 200s are getting pretty expensive, and Carino is sitting on roughly 200, but only +6 a day. So if you want one of those 200 regions, you've got to save up for a month, more than a month. You can annex one more region every month. Maybe. Oh, it's gonna be tough. We are in month 6. We typically would see the end of a game by month 8, 9, 10, something along those lines. It takes longer if Vernius obfuscates craft workshops, but there's no no incentive to do that. We got a judge of the council for Carino. Okay. Smugglers voted for them just so that the ECAS wouldn't get it, apparently. Or maybe so that Vernius wouldn't get it? I don't know. Charter focus, that doesn't mean anything. Everyone gets cheaper buildings. Okay. Judge of the council, House Carino. That's not gonna. They were already eye of the council, so that's no big change. And they hardly need the Landsred units to defend themselves. We've got battle between smugglers and ECAS up north. Or no. ECAS were helping the smugglers battle the Vernius. Oh, I was wondering. That seemed like a relatively peaceful battle there. ECAS were running in probably to try to take that annex themselves, and the smugglers managed it. Meanwhile, behind the facade, Vernius straight in to the smuggler base. Smugglers are coming back to respond to it. We do have a defense breaches down, so he was thinking about this for a while. We've got the repairs going down. Oh, we're getting some pretty bad hits on the Vernius army, though. They're getting swarmed, but they've lost too much. They're going to need to pull back. They're down to 49 CP. We're still at 60 CP on the smuggler army. They managed 10% of the health, maybe. But smugglers able to reply. It looks like they probably will still get the Acid Lakes cap up there, unless Vernius is flying up. Do we have a close airfield? They have one here, so they could get. They might still be able to, but smugglers are mirroring their movements, coming back up top to make sure that this happens here. People are all on board with kicking down Spielberg while he is looking ascendant. I sort of like ECAS kind of coming back a little bit into the hegemony here. With the loss of the specials, it does make the smugglers look a little lower than they are. They're still doing fine. Yeah, they are just like 10 points behind ECAS. They're basically the exact same level, and they're making a lot more per day than ECAS is. We have 31% Chome on Vernius, 22% Chome on the smugglers, nothing much on anyone else. Okay, so Acid Lakes is going the way of the smugglers. Vernius is chastened for now. They need to rebuild their force and fall back a little bit. ECAS is just grabbing whatever territory they can get their greedy little pink hands on. ECAS is one of the better fast expanders in the game, making 11 authority a day. Vernius making 11 authority a day as well, though. Vernius also a pretty good expander these days. Who's he got? He's got Bolig and Bronzo. Bronzo is the expander guy. Villagers neighboring a single Vernius region cost minus 20% authority to annex. So as long as it's only touching a single region, it's much cheaper. But ECAS has agreed that Vernius is a menace, and they are coming in. Boldly pushing in the front door. Maybe a little too boldly, perhaps. Okay, never mind. It's just a prank. Just a prank. Vernius pulling back. I think Vernius wins that fight, even if they want to take it. But they have decided it's maybe a little too much. The Vernius army is still 20 CP behind ECAS, but making a bold show of it by getting up in their faces, scaring ECAS back. Meanwhile, we've got smugglers down south looking to... They're not even regaining their own territory, they're just burning down Vernius territory here. Vernius coming in, but again, I think they're light on the troops at the moment. They don't have enough guys to fight. They're out of money. Yeah, that's what's crippling them at this point. They don't have the Solari. The spice rates being bad are keeping them from being able to remake their troops. And smugglers have overextended and have run out of supply, and they're all dying in the desert. Okay, we do have a supply drop back here, so they're able to contest here, but they're out of their frontline troops, and all they've got is squishy guys left. Vernius might be able to take this. They might, yeah. I think Vernius is going to be able to hold their land down south. Ikaz take this one, officially locking Carino out of ever being able to do anything in the game. And Carino does Carino does defend their southern base that they stole from Vernius. But we can still see Carino has not yet been able to get back to their command point limit. They're starting to remake some more guys now, but their resources, they are at 9 Solari, 10 Solari. They don't have enough money. It costs so much Solari to build mechanical units, and he's only making 80 a day due to our spice rate currently just being garbage. He also is not making as much spice. What did he lose out on spice? Does he still have harvesters harvesting? 1 spice, 2 spice? I guess this one, this spice harvester got shut down, probably killed by Ikaz when he was coming in, and that knocked off a third of the Vernius spice harvesting, further putting a real hurt on their economy. Yeah, nobody making a whole lot of spice. 2 harvesters, 2 harvesters, 3 harvesters, 2 harvesters. We do still have, I guess the smugglers have spent a lot of their bank, and the current spice rates being garbage just has everybody functioning in the red. Ikaz is about to go full on bankrupt here, on the back of a lot of recruitment offices and army expenditures. Likewise, Carino at negative 160 a day. Okay, Ikaz is officially in the red. They broke. Carino's got a bit of a buffer. I think we'd be seeing a lot more war if people could afford it. Carino stuck at home, pouting on 1 base. Hoo boy. Alright, month 7 dawns. We have the Landsrad coming round. We see Ikaz speaks with the smugglers. Smugglers spoke with Ikaz. Deals popping off, going back and forth. Vernius speaks with Carino. Does water cellars matter to anyone? I don't know. Is anyone making any water? It's usually not very impactful. Carino's got a bit of water. They would love water cellars. Ikaz wouldn't mind it either, but I don't think Carino is likely to win anything ever. Smugglers and Ikaz got the most votes for it. Smugglers might take it just for general principles. Ikaz would love to have it because there would be a bit more for them, and we know that they're already in the negatives money-wise, so any more Solari that they could scrape together would be a big win for them. Selling Chom shares grants authority per share. That's probably not impactful yet. People are still too far. This is an incredible end game option if you're trying to get enough to get over the line. Everybody opposed that. Nobody wants that to happen. So the concern would be that Vernius would be able to sell off all their shares and get a huge amount of authority and then get a bunch of annexes done. We do get truces for smugglers with everybody, and nobody even contested the water cellars. I guess people were overly scared of the Chom dilution. I wouldn't have worried about that if I was House Ikaz. I would have tried to get the water cellars. Ikaz got a little bit of money from somewhere, but they're about to go broke again. Vernius is just on the borderline of being broke. Yeah, tough times. It's a very poor lobby. We've got a Vernius army down here, but you'll notice it is disproportionately made up of fight engineers. Oh, there's a couple Sardaukar, actually. Never mind. That's what I thought they were. He's got two fight engineers, which are not particularly fighty, and then 2 Sardaukar, courtesy of his friends in the north. Carino looks like Ikaz is coming in, and Ikaz doesn't really know it, but if they wanted to, they could probably smash. They probably could. We're still only at 54 CP of this Vernius army. Ikaz is just hesitant to fight into, and I guess it's fair, right? Because look, we've got the double neural nodes, double missile turrets right on the border here, so you got to get shot at by 4 of these things if you're trying to take that territory. Ikaz must have been aware of that, and they've been respecting that battle That's fair. That is a very tough thing to fight into. Walking across a long desert, lowering your supply, giving the other guy a lot of time to react, and then fighting into what needs to be like a double village capture at the same time that is also next to a base. Yeah, that's a bridge too far. Ekaz wise not to take that. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what looks like a betrayal. Carino has remembered the wrongs that Ekaz has done. No, Ekaz hasn't done any wrong. They've been dealt an unfair hand here, and Carino is finishing him off. Good lord. They went with the old fly-in. Did they fly into the smuggler base maybe? Because there was the artillery drone down here. I bet that's what they did. I bet Carino was at war with Ekaz. While Ekaz was picking on Vernius, Carino flew into the smuggler base that is next to the Ekaz home. GG. GG. Too good for this world. Oh, foul, foul Carino. What villains. What villains. Well, the trouble is that doesn't really help Carino very much. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, Carino still, if he wants, we've got him selected. So if he wants to annex, you know what? Maybe he's got another base drop though. If he was at war long enough, that might have opened up a second base drop. And if Carino is able to base drop into Ekaz lands, basically, he could climb back into this somehow. I think I want a base drop roughly like hereabouts, maybe down here. That would allow him easy access to this spice field and this special region and maybe that spice field. I mean, unfortunately, there's not a lot of special regions to work with. Or you drop maybe right in the middle here, up in Tal Ur still, and hope that you could grab maybe these specials, because Vernius and smugglers still need to be sort of locked into battle with each other. But oh lord, it would still be easy for the smugglers to just walk up here. They could go ahead and annex the Well of Riches themselves for only 175 authority. What a deal! They can easily walk up here and annex a space cruiser wreck. They also has easy access to the polar sink. Ooh, it looks like the Ekaz death was pretty good for the smugglers. I'm curious to see if we get a base drop out of Carino. And secretly, what I'm hoping is that Carino base drops like another player. Maybe like next to Siege Tuik, or maybe on top of Vernius and tries to kill them. Fusa making the big plays here. Has no chance of actually winning the game, but he's making stuff happen. Very exciting. We see now that Ekaz menace is gone, Vernius is emboldened, and they're pushing out towards the mid. They want to try and lay claim to the polar sink here. They're a bit early. It doesn't open up for another day and a half, and I hope they got a supply drop because, okay, there it is. There's a supply drop because they do have some soldiers still made of meat here. Oop, and they caught out some of the smugglers. Got a little too forward. Ooh, not an ideal engagement for the smugglers. They might be able. Oh, they're doing okay here actually. Okay, the EMP goes down to slow and weaken some of the drones, but smugglers are hesitant to take a head-on fight here. I think they're behind troop-wise. Yep, they're way behind in CP. Vernius getting the better of this by a long shot. The Vernius front line is too durable for the smugglers to deal with real well here, and their back line is spitting out just as good damage. Smugglers on the back foot, Vernius ascendant. No base drop yet from Carino, if they were thinking about that sort of thing. And again, I don't even know if they actually have it or not. If it was more of a betrayal, which it may have been, they would not get the base drop from that. Okay, we have a strange split in the Vernius army here, and the smugglers are taking advantage of that to jump on them, and they're getting the better of it now. I didn't see exactly what happened there or why that got so weird. They are running out of supplies, and it looks like the smugglers might be able to grab the middle instead. Yeah, something funny happened there. Vernius looked like they were in a good spot. I don't know if they started running out of supply or if it was just the pathing split their army up. Lord knows I was frustrated by some of the pathing in the last game, where army troops were taking, nonsensical walks far, far away from the other army. And that is something that is a really, really big thing in these small-scale micro engagements. When you're fighting with other players, it's a huge, huge difference between, being able to focus your fire on specific targets, maybe being able to pick off some enemy targets while the enemy is disorganized or not able to put the full weight of their attack back on you. And once you can pick at the edges of a force, you get a bit of an advantage over it, then you can steamroll the whole thing. So those kind of really small things make a big, big deal. Space and Guild resources, a bit late for our poor friends, the ECAS. Chome shares more expensive, that's no big deal. Loss of rights does happen, kicking Carino out of all of their offices. Ooh, oh my goodness. Just what I said. We have a Carino base drop on top of Vernius. Fusa, you mad bastard. Vernius rushing home. I think Vernius holds this. We've got a mass mercenary purchase. We've got a nuke going down. Who nuked? Who nuked? Carino nuked. Oh my god, Fusa. This is some wild play, bud. Oh lord. Most of the Carino army is dead. Resources. He's sitting on a pretty big bank of manpower. He's broke. He's broke as a joke, but he's sitting on a pretty big bank of manpower. He has no interest in playing conservatively to catch up. He sees only red and he must kill. The trouble is, even if he does kill Vernius, he's not going to be able to do anything about the smugglers. So this is almost some king-making for Antonol, I think. But it's entertaining. We'll give him that. Spielberg pushing in hard with his mercenaries to try to finish off this foreign legion of Carino troops. When Sissy out here shooting her gun, but oh lord, Carino having some trouble here. Them both being under each other's main bases is not really rendering an advantage either way, except for the person who's just got more guys, which is Vernius at this point. Looks like Sissy's dead. I think Carino might be in some trouble here. Meanwhile, smugglers are capping specials back home. It's a good day to be a smuggler. I think they're gonna run away with it here. Vernius ought to clean this up eventually. They're able to get their folder relay up and in range. That tanks the shots from the Imperial base, allowing them to just finish cleaning up infantry and then focusing on taking down the base. And if there's not an army to defend it, the Nuwa and any fight engineers are able to really efficiently heal up attacking drones so that they can pull down this Imperial base. And I'm not seeing a lot of... So some troops back home. I think Fusa may have given up on this ill-advised base attack. Meanwhile, it's a free special territory shifting back towards the smugglers, and there are still 2 unclaimed special regions on the map, basically out of reach of Vernius, basically out of reach of Carino. Just smuggler land for the taking. It's going to be a smuggler victory, folks. I don't see it going any other way. Vernius very slowly getting down this Imperial base, but they ought to be able to do so. Appropriate micro. Spielberg's paying attention, gets the folder relay out so that it doesn't go down to the Imperial base. The fighting mechs ought to be able to tank along with some healing and stuff going on. It's hard to see through the sandstorm. They're actually getting beat up pretty well, but I don't think there's any chance Carino's rebuilding back at home. They might be able to get enough in to fly in to defend it. Hard to say. They're doing their best. They're doing their best. Meanwhile, smugglers on the march down south just crippling Vernius. What's our resources look like for Antonol? He's making 10 authority, which is pretty decent. He is capped out. He's just liberating Vernius territory down south now. Once he has enough, and what is enough? 229 could take this special, and then another 2 something could take that special. Okay, here comes the Carino force, rebuilt, ready to try one last stand at their forward base drop. I think it's looking bad. He's trying to focus on Nua here, but the terrain is certainly not in his favor. All Nua's got to do is run away and she'll be okay. Yeah, it's looking bad. Let's see how these siege drones better do an awful lot of work here. This deep in Vernius territory, the advantages of manpower and terrain are all Vernius's. I think they did get Nua, but then they lost everybody that ran after her. Meanwhile, some Sardaukar coming in. Can he keep the artillery drones alive enough? They're doing hellish punishment on these railguns. Ooh, launching off big shots. The main base still holding in there, but rather fragile. He's sending guys to the front line. Spielberg focusing directly just on the main base, trying to burn it down. I don't think that's wise. I think actually the play is probably to kill the rest of these Carino troops first, and then get back to the main base afterwards, because you're just not burning it down fast enough. And it's given the artillery drones time to actually cause some havoc here. Yeah, he's not burning the base down quick enough, and the drones are starting to pick off all of the Carino troops. Especially these poor railguns need to get separated. They're getting too close together and they're eating big AoE shots. Fighting mechs are good. They're on top of the drones. This is ideal here because the drones have this big dead range around them where they can't shoot because they've been teched up with the longer range firepower. But it's given Carino enough time to get some more reinforcements in. He's training more. He's trying. He's still got the manpower to keep going. He might hold his base here. Good God, this is smugglers liberating 3 regions out of Vernius down south. What are you doing, Fusa? I mean, we would all like to see Spielberg dead, but this ain't the way. I think we're about to finally lose this base. Spielberg, through just pure attrition, will burn down this Carino base, ending this assault on them. There's the architectural surveys that would have been useful for both of these players earlier, though it's really only the only political power after that nuke is in the Vernius hands for Spielberg, so whew. Beautiful, love this. Yeah, I agree, chat. Carino does it again. He's just, I mean, I can kind of see it. He was just screwed with his map placement, and he chose violence, right? He's screwed again, though, unfortunately. This is going to get cleaned up. It's not enough to finish fighting off Vernius. Where are you at, my Landsrad? Base weakening got put on the smugglers, actually. I love that from Vernius. Smugglers got themselves a couple free assassins. The Vernius and House Carino have made peace, traded Sardaukar, and signed a trade agreement. They are now friends to go fight against the smugglers. I think it's too late, my friends. I think it's too late. Meanwhile, our smugglers are up to enough to annex this special. That's going to be another 16 for them. That's going to put them at 27.6. 27.6, and they are making 80 a day of hegemony. Oh boy, that's every month an extra 2,400. That's enough to win within 1 month. What's our spice tax? Spice tax in 2 days. It's going to be another 1,100 or so for them. That means, I want to say there's maybe 15 days or so to stop smugglers from winning, and I don't think there's any way to do that. Carino rebuilding his army, and we do see the Kronos flying south, capable of being a forward airfield for Carino. But I do think the game is probably decided in the next 15 days or so. Maybe. Maybe. There it is. 2,700. Should see a spice tax in 0 days, putting up at 28. There it is, 28.6. Now, I don't think he doesn't have enough to do any more. He's actually still doing pretty well in authority. He must have had some points of interest he could do. If he annexes 229 for him to get that other special region, and he probably can't do it with Carino hanging about. Vernius is going to try to get in here. He does need to stop this as quick as possible because time is not on their side. They need to absolutely cripple the smugglers as soon as possible. Fusa's headed south. He wants to get into a main. He only fights main bases. It's all he does. If he's not fighting a main base, he's not interested. This is a must-win battle for both players, and I think smugglers have the best of it here. Unless the worm eats them. Get up the sand. Ooh, we did lose some guys. That might change it a little bit. I still think the Free Company are going to dismantle this. Yep. I think I'm going to give it to the smugglers. The Kronos is moving. It sees this base and it wants it. It's hungry. Carino hungers for the main base. Meanwhile, Vernius is getting cleaned up here. The smuggler army was successful. Vernius tried to lure them out into the sands to see if a worm would help, but the worm did not oblige. Meanwhile, we're at 29 on the smugglers, and they are still making... Where's my buttons? 92 hegemony every day. So, 10 days. Smugglers are coming home because we've got a Vernius or a Carino invasion real soon here. Come on, you know we want to see it. I think smugglers clean this up, especially with the Wraith flying overhead. They're flying home. Here come the shuttles picking up Carino troops. Some Vernius on the front lines. They don't have enough time though. This is still a pretty sauced up smuggler army here. They're at 62 CP. Carino's gonna fight them for it though. Under a lot of missiles though. Carino rightfully picking on their army. Ooh, some big blasts off of the drones though. Drones able to launch some huge shots. We do have worms. We got worm sign chasing the smuggler army maybe. Oh lord. Could be danger for the smugglers. There is a worm strike. It only gets a couple of the snipers, not all of them. Carino is distracted chasing them. Vernia's decapping up here. They might have it in time. It might just be in time. It will be extremely close. The Wraith is down. The smuggler flagship is down. Carino is just is actually doing the right thing by picking on the army, allowing Vernius the space to pick on the territory, because he was never going to finish this base off. He's fallen back a bit. Oh lord, I think Vernius has this in time. Smugglers are going to tick upwards to like 29.9, but then this is going to get annexed by Vernius, and they're going to be out of contention. Not out of contention, but setback, not winning immediately. Meanwhile, Carino's still got a chunky army here. Not too chunky, but a bunch of siege drones will give these guys hell. Ooh, look at those siege shells land. Not a lot in the way of infantry here to work with, but... Okay, more reinforcements coming in from smugglers finally. Ought to be able to clean this up. Do we have reinforcements from Vernius or Carino? Just some conscripts, but I think they're going to be too late to the party. Once these drones go down, Carino's going to have a bad time. Vernius, meanwhile, looks like they're going to get this annex. This one right here. Absolutely critical that Carino pulled away the smugglers, allowing Vernius to get this off. Look how close. They're at 29.7. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna hit 29.7, 29.8, and then they're gonna lose this, and they're gonna drop back down. Yep, there it goes, bounced down to 28.2. Meanwhile, Vernius is now on top of Smuggler Army here. All of Carino land forces have been cleaned up, but they do still have the Kronos, which could shuttle support to the front line. We gotta liberate and another annex. Oh, I hate to say it, but Vernius is looking good again. I hate to say it. You guys aren't gonna let Spielberg win, are you? Oh my lord. Oh dear. Okay, is there anything interesting here? No. There is nothing interesting here. And the only one with any votes at all is Vernius. No, I guess there's a bunch of influence on smugglers, but that's not going to change anything. People have some amounts of money, not a lot for Vernius, though they'll still struggle to replace their troops, but they're still sitting at a pretty large force right now. So they don't need to do any replacing because they've cleaned up just about all of the smugglers. The smugglers are just have like 6 guys around their base and are frantically making more, but it's gonna take them a little while. They're gonna lose this one for sure. That's another special. That's gonna swing this to like 26 versus 27. It's gonna put Vernius in the lead, maybe so. We still have a really large daily tick for the smugglers, but losing 2 specials, oh, it's like a knife in the lungs. It's gonna be tough. Oh Lord. So, at what point does Carino turn on Vernius here? Carino's still hanging out here. The Kronos is up at the front lines. I don't think they've annexed or done anything in quite some time. They're sitting on 500 authority. They're not playing that annex game. They just want blood. We do see the Free Company marching north. Are they headed up to annex that special? I gotta think that they are. I don't think it's not gonna be enough. They needed guys up there a lot sooner. My dog's gonna bark at people at the door. Ah! We're seeing Vernius having to fall back a little bit. They didn't get the decap here, thanks to a potent smuggler force. We've still got the Carino flagship. Behind the lines, we've got the expeditionary force up there of Free Company, who are fast running out of supplies. Okay, they're getting dropped now. Smugglers might try for some sort of hedge boom endgame scenario here. They are just about maxed out. Excuse me, sorry, they're just about maxed out on authority here, so they could grab that real easy. Is there another special for them to take? Not really. And looks like Carino's coming over maybe to cause trouble for them. Oh Lord, I don't know what's gonna happen here. So this could easily boost them up to 28 and a half, but they'd still need a bit more. They would need like 1 or 2 more annexes of normal regions. There's no other specials in play. Vernius grabbed those, and Vernius is coming in for another special. I don't know if they're going to be able to turn that. We see smugglers going for that annex. Can they keep the Acid Lakes here, though? I don't know if they've got the troops for it. They have the same size army as Vernius right now, but a chunk of that army is up here annexing. Carino army just sitting over here doing God knows what. Kronos is flying in from way behind. Might be coming for another base snipe, who knows? Does look like smugglers are able to chase off. Could be just be jockeying for position here. I think they're able to chase off Vernius here for a little bit. Smugglers back up to 28.8. What's the spice tax looking like? Oh my god, it's 1 day! Smugglers are gonna get on the spice tax. I think smugglers got it with that sneaky cap and that daily gain and the spice tax. They've timed it just right. Oh, what wonderful play from Antonol. I mean, he also benefited from this incredible spawn. but he timed the grabbing of that extra special region, which the enemies weren't accounting for, just as the spice tax hits in 0 days. There it is, victory for the smugglers. The Dune Spice Wars world champion Antonol on the smugglers. What a game, what a game. That thing was crazy, folks. Whew. Wow, 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 wow. That was incredible. A little unexpected in just about every way, except that the smugglers won, which I thought they would, which was very expected after just seeing the way the map was laid out. Economically, we had a powerhouse Vernius, but then everybody was just in the pits and super poor after that. Territory was changing hands rapidly. We had the wild card Carino launching nukes, dropping bases, doing crazy stuff. Oh, that was a wild game. That's why we watched some Spice Wars, because you never ever know what's gonna happen. That was crazy. What an excellent way to finish it off. I was afraid that there would be too much passivity, or that the Carino wouldn't really be able to interact with other people, but he certainly chose to interact. Poor Ekaz didn't deserve that. He didn't deserve that hate, those horrible backstabs. He was also hosed on stuff and did his best. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's our game. That is the Dune Invitational. Cheers to our champions. Cheers to all the players today. Some of the absolute best in the business. Thank you guys for watching. The absolute best viewers and chatters in the business. Thank you one and all. I appreciate you guys. There'll be lots more Dune content coming in the future. This was the Invitational. We will have more on the Dune Open circuit. Likewise, we will have more Navigator tournaments, which are typically run every week or so. Whew. We got lots of stuff to do. If you like some Spice Wars, there's plenty of more Spice Wars coming up. The game's in a really great state right now. It's a lot of fun to play. And I think we're gonna call it there. As a heck of a stream. I feel like we had a chance to be a contender in our first game, just didn't quite make it, and then, oh lord, I don't know if I would have wanted to play in this last game, not unless I was in the smuggler's starting spawn. Which maybe I would have been, and then everything would have been great. What could have been. Oh well. Thanks for watching, guys. Once again, I believe that is Antonol. GG to him, the winner of today's tournament, the tournament of all champions. Very impressive stuff. $250 prize pool to him. And thanks to you guys, all of the viewers, and